Hello, to whom this may concern. Who? What the fuck? There's a Biscoff claim in the chat from Minx. Beg your pardon? I thought you were supposed to be on vacation. That does not look like a vacation to me. What is going on here? Shenanigans. I call shenanigans. Some dodgy shit afoot. Either I think someone here is on their vacation but is sitting around on their phone, connected to the internet. I just realized I watched the spoon. I need a new spoon for Biscoff. What else am I missing? Headphones not plugged in. Snacks are there. Oh my god, the princess juice. Oh my god, the princess juice. Holy shit. I fucked up. Oh, I just kicked an Xbox. What's that doing down there still? I forgot to move that back. Whoops. That's expensive to be kicking. Hard to move on the carpet as well. Its stoppers are very good. Let me get the spoon for the Biscoff and the princess juice. Yeah. Okay. Sorted. Ow. 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 Sorted. Oh, wait, there's a message. Just realized. Hello from Spain. Hope all is well. Can't stay having food and drink. That's why. Popped in to say hello mid-vacation. Spain, of all places. I just realized I put my Biscoff spoon in the coffee. That actually might be smart. This is going to cut through the Biscoff like a hot knife through butter. I superheated the spoon in the cough. Okay. That's a Biscoff direct from Spain. That's why it's a bit stale. Bit of a coffee tinge to it. Kind of works. Okay. We've done the thing. Let me just see. Interesting computer problems lately. Been having issues with speaker and microphone related things. Everything's going fine here as far as stream's concerned. Oh damn, that's good. But other than that, issues. I don't know why. One of the issues was I've got 5.1 speakers and I tried to plug a microphone and headset combo into it with the mic and the headphone port, and it's just not coming up. It's not coming through on the PC. It's a bit lame. and the computer decided to go and try to update the Edge browser. Why? Who around here is using Edge? Is it me? No. Do I look like I'm using Edge? Fuck no, I'm not. Fucking Edge. Should I use Edge? Maybe that's what it's trying to tell me. It's like, use Edge, goddammit. It's worth a damn nowadays. Alright. That looks like it's gonna stay. Okay. Alright, let's do a sound check. Make sure everything's set correctly. You know what? It's not. We need to go voice meter to speakers. Yep, it's opening up. Doom test. Here we go. That's coming through. Doom test successful. Yep. All right, that part's working. I might have to buy another set of headphones. Why did I go to this? That was dumb. I might have to buy new headphones, I think. The one I've got that's like a gamer headset that has a microphone in it. If I plug it in microphone and headphone port, it's just I'm not getting microphone out of it. It's a pain. And that's not Voice Meter Banana's fault. When I'm trying to split streams to the OBS. For streaming purposes. I did it just basic, right on the computer. None of that extra bullshit. Still not panning out. So that annoys me. It's one of those odd difficulty, tech difficulty things where it's like, I don't really know what's wrong or where to poke. It's just a pain. Pain in the butt. You know what I need? That Biscoff got me feeling for the flavor here. I still got more of these Biscoff creams. Oh, yeah. It comes apart. It's amazing. Alright. Crumbly. Melt in your mouth. Some notes of oak. Damn, that's good. I wish I knew about these earlier. I kept buying regular biscuits and smearing Biscoff on them. Got the solution right here. Alright. Yum. I have a lot of stuff backed up. A lot of stuff. What did I do last week? IGN FanFest and PlayStation State of Play. That's all I did last week. That took me through like 4 to 5. That was almost 5 hours, just those two things. It's amazing how much time you can fill when you're just yammering on about stuff. Okay. Enough snacking. I might try to catch up on the movie and TV trailer side of things. Because last week was all gaming. I've got stuff backed up for both, really, to catch up on. Damn. Not too much, I guess. I'll get through it. Let me plug the headphones in. Left, right. Okay. Let's find the spot. Whoop. Microphone, come here. Someday I got to get one of the arm crane ones for this desk. I've got one out in the living room, but as amazing as these Yeti microphones are, I would like to crane it, put it on a crane arm so I can move it around more efficiently. I just don't know where I'd clip it where parts of it wouldn't get in the way. This probably is the best. I think I've actually got the best solution here already. I shouldn't complain. Okay. What looks good? What looks good? I see a picture of Kevin Bacon. That one's got my attention. Yeah, alright. Whoop. Space Oddity. Kevin Bacon, Carl Allen, Alexandra Shipp. Okay. Any connection to David Bowie stuff? Or it's just got the name? If the song doesn't appear in the trailer and or the movie, I'm going to be upset. That's going to be some false advertising.
So I asked you all here for a reason. I got through to the next round.
Why is this so low?
Next round of
Hold up, let me try that again.
So I asked you all here for a reason. I got through to the next round.
Next round of what?
The Mission Mars space program. It's a one-way journey, so I wanted to tell you all as soon as I knew for sure. I'm going to Mars to write mankind's next chapter. This is where I'll work, explore, pioneer, and die.
What can I do for you,
Damn.
Alex?
I need a life insurance policy. I'm going to Mars.
Why are you going?
And no one ever asks me that.
I am. Got any plans tonight?
I'm studying the
Is she gonna go with him to
composition
Mars?
of
Wow, this is beautiful.
Oh, I think I hear your father.
dirt. I'm actually heading somewhere right now. I'm late for something. You could come.
Okay, yeah.
Great.
The guy hates his life, decides to be a bitch about it and go to Mars.
Sign it over to you.
I'm going to Mars.
You're not actually going, Alex.
I am going.
But I'm giving this to you.
I don't want it.
I looked into your mission.
And
And it's a bunch of ifs and maybes.
it's a risk.
It's giving up.
But somehow, life finds a way.
That is from Jurassic Park.
I don't really understand.
Wait, it is from Jurassic Park.
You're making a fool out of yourself. Out of all of us.
Why do you even care?
I don't know what you got going
This is not what I
on,
expected it
but
to be.
I don't think it's the best idea.
Noted.
This is our spot. It's our little corner of the world, and I'm not giving it up.
Man, he's gonna give up on his space journey to be with the girl.
How could you think about giving all this up?
What is he giving up from? I don't really understand what the problem is. Also, why is everyone treating a NASA mission to Mars as a giving up? Shouldn't this be a big deal? Like, that's not like small fry shit. I don't understand what the problem is. I don't understand what their problem is with him like that. That's huge. If everyone found that I was going to Mars, they'd be like, wow, you're going to NASA? You're an astronaut? That's a big deal, man. So yeah, everyone's guessing it perfectly in the comments. He stays, the rocket leaves, she realizes the chase was the romantic part. She leaves him, he works the farm alone. Wow, okay, that's a lot bleaker than I was thinking. A movie about giving up your dream for a relationship that will break apart after 2 to 3 years. True. The real Mars is the friends they made along the way. Hey, give up your dream for this woman. Okay, roll credits. 100%. Yeah, that kind of annoyed me a little bit. I saw Space Oddity, which is a cool song, and I saw Kevin Bacon, and I was expecting a lot more. And we got lifestyle movie. Boo. Complete and utter boo. Terrible start to the night. Very upsetting. Luther. Holy shit! How did I miss this? There's a new Luther coming. A Luther film. Okay, so they're continuing the TV show in a movie. That's amazing. Okay. I used to watch Luther. I don't think I've seen the last season, but holy shit, Idris Elba is one of his best ever roles. 100%.
Detective Superintendent Schenk. We need to know where he is.
In prison?
Look, I know he's in prison.
Except
it.
he's not in prison.
Of course he's not.
They know.
You promised me.
They know what
you could
Luther's all
help.
about.
You know what they did to my son.
I need to stop this man. I'm still a copper.
Not anymore.
Not really,
You
yeah.
refuse
If
to
you went to
stand down.
prison, you're not a
Tactical
police
unit
officer.
will shoot you dead.
Andy Serkis?
Coming.
Ooh.
Jordan.
I looked you right in the eye
Ooh.
because I was curious.
This gets better and better by the second.
I wanted to know if you'd see it in me.
So Andy Serkis is a serial killer or a domestic
He's who you
terrorist
are.
that Idris Elba has to stop? That's a fucking movie right
The
there.
man who knows all about people like me.
Why's he got that hair
Why
though?
does he make an announcement?
He wants the world to think that his bad dream has come true.
It's funny that I get him
Before you get me.
Make it 50. I know this man. I can live with what has to be done.
You see me now?
Damn, what a stunt.
Enjoying myself.
Go on fire was a bit fake,
Nightmares come,
but the bike stunt was solid.
because I'm ready.
Sick. Now I feel bad for not watching the previous season. What was that up to? What was that up to? Luther. Number of series 5. Oh shit. Wait, I think I've seen 3. I thought there were 4. I thought I missed 1. Cast of characters. Episodes. Oh, there are 5 series. What? Up to 2019. I definitely missed that one. I love how short they keep these episodes too. 6, 4, 4, 2, 4, 2? I guess that's why they call it a mini-series. It's a very UK-specific way of doing things. Ah. All right. Let's see. Where's the movie? Why don't I see the movie anywhere here? Okay, they mentioned it here as announced in this section. Luther Fallen Sun. It's got its own page. 2023. Comes out this year. 10th of March? Oh, fuck, it just came out 3 days ago. Whoa. Okay. I'm way behind. I need to figure out if I missed season 4 and 5 or just 5 before I can bother. Yeah, I need to play catch up. But I'm pretty stoked. Luther is the shit. If you haven't got on Luther, get on Luther. Like, for real, though. Okay. Whoop. Luther, Fallen Sun. Um, there's a new Children of the Corn. I don't know if it's a new sequel or a remake. I think it's just called Children of the Corn, so that usually means remake, reboot, something. It's gonna be a re-something. Wow. I'm curious enough. I haven't seen Children of the Corn in so long, I can't remember the most of that movie.
Witness the horrific rise of the next generation of evil.
Are they supposed to all be like blonde?
Based on the short story
Aryan children?
by Stephen King.
I love the old school trailer
Comes the
narration.
nightmare. Like you've never seen it before.
I can't remember why the children were evil.
I know. It sucks. So hard sometimes you can hardly breathe. But I can help with your pain. Brace yourself. He who walks. He talked to me. He
What the fuck?
took care of me. So now I'm going to take care of him.
Like killing all the adults.
For starters.
That little girl is full on. This is some royalty-free trailer music, though. I think they fucked up there.
Come! This is our world now!
I really don't remember this movie. Like the original. Because so many of these plot points don't ring a bell.
Children of the Corn.
I thought they were possessed by something. And there's a monster? Like, I don't remember that either. Hang on. Possessed by a spirit in a dying cornfield, a 12-year-old girl in Nebraska recruits other children in the town to go on a blade rampage, kill the adults. Yep. All the children killing adults, I remember. But I remember them all being little creepy blonde Satan kids. It's a retelling for a new generation. So when they say retelling, did they change stuff? Children of the Corn. Children of the Corn. 1984. Dope. Malevolent entity referred to as he who walks behind the rose entices the town's children to ritually murder the town adults. So it's still the possessy evil motherfucker in the cornfield. But I don't know, like, there's like monster growling and stuff in that trailer. I don't recall there being a creature, just like a malevolent force, like an exorcist type bullshit. Maybe maybe it's just I don't remember enough of the original film. Like, most of it's left my brain. It was a long time ago. And I was probably too young to watch it too. But I do remember them being freaky little kids. Like, where's a picture of them? Oh, that's the new one. They just look like normal children. Nah. Amish child? Is that the original? No. This shit. This is what I remember. Yes, I remember the freaky little blonde kids with eyes. What happened to that? This is nothing... Yeah, this is nothing like that shit. This is just normal children acting psycho. Maybe they thought that was too hokey. To turn them all into Aryan little shits. With glowy eyes. I'm still curious if there's going to be some kind of monster in that cornfield, because that trailer liked to play with monster growling noises. And I'm pretty sure I don't remember any monsters in that movie. Remember him? Isaac? I think there were multiple remakes of this. I think this little Amish kid was a different version entirely. I don't know. I only saw the original. Fuck it. I deep dived on that enough, I think. Anyway. Oh, hey, Sham. What's going on? You know what? I'm having a Biscoff cookie break. I still got more of these. They melt in your mouth. You at work? Yeah, I started pretty late today. Which I kind of thought might happen. Earlier today, I realized I had to go online with a few people, like earlier. I just wasn't sure when it was going to be. And when I found out it was like going to be around 8 to 9 o'clock, I had to push back this to like closer to 11 midnight. So I changed it on the timetable and in the ticker on the front page. Yeah. Just a few plans that had to push things around. It's very late to do this, but I just thought, whatever. Like, I slept most of the day anyway. Might as well keep it going. Biscoff cookies. Yo. Get on those Lotus creams, man. So good. Oh, so good. Alright. Oh, the funniest thing. As my stream was starting, Minx dropped a Biscoff claim for channel points, and but never actually like arrived. And I got a resub from her that just had a note attached that said, "Hello from Spain. Hope all is well. Can't stay having food and drinks. XX." So she basically just came in for 5 seconds to drop a sub and a Biscoff from Spain. I'm like, man, if you're in Spain, out getting drunk with the Spaniards, like, what are you doing still logging into Twitch, man? Just quickly to give me some Biscoff. Yeah, she's on holiday. She mentioned in my last stream that she'd disappear for about a week because she was going on holiday. So I said I'd see her in a week's time. And the very next stream, she's sending me Biscoff from Spain. So it's like, well, I guess she's still around, kinda. I swear at some point in the next 2 days, she's going to end up back in this chat. Chatting from her phone in a inflatable pool unicorn on some Spanish beach. Her husband yelling at her from the shore, like, "Get the fuck off Twitch. We're at the beach in Spain. God damn it." Minx. I'll smack you. Oh, I've only got 2 cookies left. Boo. Boo cookies. Betrayed. You know what? I'm going to save these 2 cookies for another day. 2 is the perfect amount for a little tea break. I'll hide them under my monitor. What did you say? Customer toilets because crew toilets suck shit. Ew. Oh, you mean you're using the customer toilets because the crew ones are bad. When you said you're currently in the customer toilets, I thought you meant that your shift is toilet cleaning duty. I was about to say, God damn, man. Like the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Who does have to clean the toilets there? Do you all just like have to draw the short straw or what? Well, you're at a wrap. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes of flow. So you just wrote it? You haven't recorded it yet? Cool, man. So that's your next plan? Record that? So we might see that by like next week, right? Oh, you have a maintenance worker that cleans the toilets. Oh, that's awesome. I always wondered about that because I was like, that would definitely be the worst part of the job. Having to clean a fast food joint's toilets. When I worked at Kingsley's in Canberra, it was a location that didn't have toilets. It was in a mall. So that was good. You might even do it tonight. During your break from work. Jesus Christ, that's keen. Are you sure you'd be up for it though? Like a couple of hours of work in the middle of the night. You might go to record it and just not have the energy. Just down like 3 McFlurries. Get some sugar into you. Then you'll have the energy. Wait, what the fuck? Why do I have a We watched the Flash trailer, right? You remember us doing that? Sham? With, if it's all good, I'll put forth a video. Oh, so you're going to just take a shot at it tonight, and if it works out, you'll YouTube it? Sweet. Yeah, for some reason I've still got Flash in my playlist. And I swear to God I've watched that on stream already. Let's find out. I have a way we can confirm. Let's see. Hanging out on the internet. They would have, it's Warner Brothers, so they would have got mad at me for copyright. So I just have to find which hanging out on the internet in an Oodie session we did. There it is. Twice. What the fuck? Why twice? Oh, promo. Why does it say reference trailer? Okay, we definitely watched The Flash. I don't know why that's on my list still. That was a bit weird. Hey, AKA for life. Money is good? I mean, I agree. Money is good. Sure wish I had some. We all broke down here. Sham's broke. I'm broke. Minx ain't broke because she's in Spain. Goddamn Minx and her Spanish adventures, man. What's she even doing down there? Oh, you have a link. Okay, wait. I'll go back to that in a sec. I'm just waiting for this YouTube thing to kick in so I can make sure it's the same trailer that I...
Because this is the world where my mom lives.
Yep, that's the one. Definitely saw it. Everyone is broke. Yeah, exactly. Everyone is broke except for a small handful that Either got born into money or got extremely lucky. We're all just hanging out, waiting for money to come through the door, to fall in our laps. Sham will be rich one day. Won't you, Sham? You're going to be a rapper. Oh, I forgot I added that sound effect. Now it does a thing. Thanks, AKA. Much obliged. Yeah, Sham is a rapper, so one day we're gonna be poor and he's gonna be rich. We're gonna be seeing on him on MTV and shit. Probably 50 to 200K to drop a verse on Nicki Minaj's new album. Just right in the middle of the track. And let me just see what he dropped real quick. Lady embarrasses her kids at a comedy show. Drew Lynch, stand-up comedian known for incorporating and reforming his stutter, experiences a drunk mom in a drunk crowd, embarrassing her kids. Oh no.
How are you, my lady?
Oh, this is quiet. Hang on.
Great, yeah, of course. Are you heading out?
Oh, she's mad
That's
drunk.
the most interesting answer to a question I've ever heard.
Oh, that's now too late.
I said, are you heading out? And she goes, I'm here. You have great spatial awareness, my lady. I love that about you. She knew exactly where she was. She wasn't over there. She wasn't anywhere. She was right here. I, too, read Dr. Seuss. Huge fan. No, I guess I just mean you're standing. Are you letting some gas go and then you're gonna fucking...
Crop dusting. Oh no.
I would say she's not the best at answering my questions. Maybe you ask. I was like, is there a reason that you're standing? She goes, my nephew, my son, his friend.
Someone needs to give her a
This chick is
mic.
taking attendance right now. I was like, all right, no, it's a good call. Let's get through this right now. All right,
You have to choose between two universities, mechanical engineering or mechanic in ships. Engineering is fun, the other isn't. Wait. Is that how much they make per month? Or is that how much it's going to cost you to go to university? Because I heard engineers in general can earn a lot depending on the field. Like where in society you apply the trade. And to what.
Randy? There's like 9 Randys here. Hello, here. Present. Yeah, that's Uncle Randy, that's my son, that's my 3rd wife. Oh yeah. So, all right, maybe you guys know. Why is your mom standing in the corridor?
Oh, she's coming up.
Oh shit, please. Oh no.
What is happening?
Perfect. I've got a security guard. Good. Here's the thing. I wouldn't fuck with us. Sorry, what's your mom's name? Caroline? Oh, Caroline? Yeah. So, you guys, nobody fuck around, because Caroline will, she'll hit you with a tote bag. She'll hand you a business card that just says, I'm here.
That is actually kind of scary.
She's a nurse? How the fuck do you know that? So everybody just know each other? Is this a family reunion? Is that what happened?
Oh my god.
People just hook up with their cousins here? Is that what's happening?
How drunk do you have to be to just like get up during a comedy show and wander around in the aisles?
Okay, we got it, lady. Jesus. We found the town slut. Anyway. She does the same thing. She stands up. She's like, I did my son. I did my... All right. Now it's gross. Stop. Guys, seriously. Behave. I
Is
don't
she
want to
still
have to
up in the
send
corridor?
Caroline after you.
I want them to cut to her. I want to see what she's doing.
What a perfect name, dude. She's she's been leaning most of the night. She's like. You guys are cool. So, let's get. No. I'm open to ideas, but that one was not a good first draft.
Imagine if she got on stage, though. Jesus
Anyway,
Christ.
So,
This place would burn to the
You
ground.
said she's funnier, is what you said? Hang on. Shh. Guys, please, guys, hang on. I don't know what all this family's last name is, but please be quiet. This group of 500 last names. I'm just talking to the guy up back there. Sorry, what's your name, sir? Dan. Okay, thank you, Dan. You remind repeating what it is that you said? I missed it. Oh, she might be funnier. Oh, that's true. It's possible. She does seem funny. But I am who was hired.
All I care about right now is where is the drunk mom?
And she might be funnier, but you might not have paid attention. She's a nurse. So we're gonna have her do nurse things, and I'm gonna do comedy things sometimes.
Hopefully
Sometimes.
not while she's drunk. I don't think I want a nurse doing nurse things on me while she's blind munted.
Shut up, Dan. I think we all found out that you're not funny at all. I think Caroline might be funny as hell, but you certainly don't have it. Hell yeah. You and me, Caroline, we're tied for first. And... Oh, nurse!
She's still up. There she is.
What, are you trying to get me to... Are you trying to get me to buy your kids? Why are you doing that? What? Look how... Hey,
She wants him to stand up.
Your kids are so embarrassed. Please sit down. I think... Trust me. I think you're hilarious, and so does Dan. But... the rest of the crowd is very upset, especially your family. I see their faces. They're like, you're not our mom. I don't know if you could be disowned the other way, but you're about to be. You're gonna be the first mom who's gonna get disowned. You're like, you're not in the family. I was received from a different vagina. More like a see you later section.
Isn't there like staff or a bouncer that could like make her sit down?
Anyway, yes, sure. You, I guess you have a question, sir? I guess we're just, what the fuck is this? Is this the audience for Oprah? What the fuck am I doing? Are you guys expecting books or ticket giveaways? What is going on with this section? I would almost rather hang out with Dan. Just kidding, I wouldn't. That guy sucks.
I can't believe every time they cut back to the mom, she was still hanging out in the aisle. Like, at certain points, someone has to go over there and deal with her, right? Like, surely. Like, you can't just let her wander and run amok. I mean, like, seriously, how drunk do you have to be? Like, how drunk do you have to be to just wander around the stage and the aisle in front of all those people and be completely oblivious? Like, that is blind. That is dead set fucking blind. Anyway. Something else. What am I missing? There's a trailer here starring Owen Wilson called Paint. And he looks like Bob Ross in the thumbnail. And I saw a poster and it looked like a poster for the Bob Ross TV show. So I'm really curious if this is a Bob Ross biopic starring Owen Wilson, of all things. Because I'm down for that. Damn, Skippy.
hard not to feel a little lost as we begin. Let's just take it all in. When's the last time you heard someone say something that interesting? There is nothing like having the one you hold dearest, nearest when the world turns
This
cold.
is Bob Ross. Sure.
Thanks for going to a special place with me, Carl Darkle.
Carl Darkle?
I'm always moving forward, just on to the next.
Don't let fame bring out the worst in you. I want to taste the cheese.
How is everything? It's good. Good thing.
Great thing.
Hi, friends, and welcome to Paint with Ambrosia.
It takes paint to a whole new place.
Ooh. Wait.
You're entitled to your favorite TV show.
Drama.
It's what makes this country great.
Wait, this can't be a biopic
Do
because
you want to touch my
pretty sure
sand
none
bun?
of this happened to Bob Ross.
Carl.
What? Okay, I'm a little confused. So it's not Bob Ross. It's just a movie about someone who pretty much is Bob Ross. In all but name. Owen Wilson portrays Carl Nargle, Vermont's #1 public television painter. Convinced he has it all, signature perm, custom van, fans hanging out on his every stroke. Till a younger, better artist steals everything and everyone he loves. Oh my god. So it's the dark side of what would happen if Bob Ross had competition. And he was maybe slightly misogynistic. Wow. 4 days ago. Oh, wait. There was a newer trailer. I saw the teaser. Okay, wait. This might be this might actually give more story.
Our goal's pretty simple. I want to help you get what's in here and just
Yeah, this is
splash
different.
it onto there. Don't worry, it's not rocket science. It's harder. Thanks for going to a special place with me, Carl Darkle.
Cut it.
That tree is probably too tall. Brace yourself, you are gonna get some calls about that.
The ladies love him.
Mr.
Just like Bob Ross.
It is an honor to meet you, sir.
Wait, what's going on?
Hi, friends, and welcome to Paint with Ambrosia.
It takes paint to a whole new place. And it's been a lot of places.
Good night, everyone.
I've never seen him that mad.
Does this mean I'm your
He was
ass?
barely
Don't let
shown any
fame
emotion.
Bring out the worst in you.
A real man never looks back. He's the new Topax.
It's only because yours weren't selling.
You're lucky I'm an artist instead of a woman who says really mean things to other women.
You were an artist.
Were. Damn. Meow.
A real artist follows his heart. My Uber is here.
I don't know what that is.
It's goodbye.
How's everything going?
Awesome.
What's the image tucked away in your brain that makes your heart ache and your soul feel like it's going to burst?
Did he burn down his entire studio? This is one of those black comedy type deals which
Carl is one-dimensional.
is really low-key
very
and dry and
sexist.
wholesome, but then like
You know I
turns
don't care what people say
fucked
about
up
me.
by the third act. What the hell was he doing?
PBS Burlington.
Carl stole my newspaper.
Yes, we're aware that Carl is stealing newspapers. Please hold.
Why? Okay, I kind of like it. I like dry indie, like low-key indie comedies. So I'm kind of into that. But I'm a little bit disappointed that that wasn't a an Owen Wilson, Bob Ross biopic. I was kind of like geared up for that, but I guess that's not the movie's fault. I went in with expectations. Unfortunately, that's on me. I'll admit that. I still want that Bob Ross biopic, although I'm not even sure if enough interesting stuff happened to Bob Ross to warrant a biopic. There might be no point in me cheering for that. Either way. Not bad. Extrapolations. Edward Norton, Tobey Maguire, and Forrest Whitaker. Excuse me? That's a nice cast. It's a very nice cast. Two of those three have been in the Marvel Universe. Check out the trailer for Extrapolations, upcoming series starring Yara Shalaldi, Kit Harington, David Diggs, Matthew. Wait. Holy shit. Kit Harington from Game of Thrones, Heather Graham, Sienna Miller, Meryl Streep, David Schwimmer, Judd Hirsch, Edward Norton, Diane Lane, Kerry Russell, Gemma Chan, Marianne Cotillard, Forrest Whitaker, Tobey Maguire, Ben Harper. Whoa. Okay, this has a lot of celebrities in it. More so than they put in the title. I'm curious as to what made them choose these three. I mean, they've literally got... where was it? Meryl Streep. You got Meryl Streep in your movie, and she wasn't in the top 3 that you put at the top there. I love Forrest Whitaker, but I would have at least gone Edward Norton, Tobey Maguire, Meryl Streep. Like, come on, man. Is this a series or a series? Okay. A near future where the chaotic effects of climate change have become embedded in our everyday lives. Oh, cool. So it's like a Black Mirror type series about the world after climate change has already fucked stuff up. It's actually pretty cool. That sounds hella interesting. And it's Apple TV. They have been doing some interesting stuff.
Is the story of one terrible catastrophe after another.
There was Marianne Cotillard.
Would love to wake up magically in a better world.
What's her in Batman? Talia al Ghul.
I think the world's going to get better.
Oh, it's straight sci-fi.
Today, people get their energy from the sun. Humans have set foot on Mars. Cancer has been defeated.
Okay, cool.
And yet for every question answered,
probably the one positive thing,
another one appears.
Here's what you need to know about global warmings. Doesn't matter. At the end of the century, we'll be dead. We'll have to miss it. But we'll be smiling in gold-plated coffins.
What?
This is not the life that I envisioned it to be.
I bet that's like a right-wing, rich person outlook. We're gonna die anyway, so let's make all the money we can now.
Go home for one simple reason. We already are home. This is our only home.
I think it helps to look at climate change like a bear.
I'm guessing all the 1%ers are going to Mars.
Been wrestling with the bear for decades. So far, the bear's been kicking our ass.
What if we were able to develop technology that would allow us to survive, maybe even thrive?
You don't know what's going to happen.
It won't go the way you want. It never does.
I remember
Being happy. But what about now? Are you happy now?
I don't know if this music is matching the movie, the series.
Angry about the past. The future is now.
This is the second trailer I've seen tonight that's... The music didn't seem to fit.
Miami is dangerous. Your mother's moving with her sister in Chicago.
Thought you hated your sister.
It's too hot out to hate people these days, Marshall.
I don't know why it's called Extrapolations. I can't quite figure that out. You could have called it something like Climate. Or, I mean, I guess that's kind of cheesy. Hello, cook rice with microwave. Actually, that's a pretty good name. I do like to cook my rice with the microwave. Awesome glasses. Yeah, they're handy actually. Since sometimes when I spend the entire week doing gaming streams with this light in my face, the streaming lights, it can tire you out a little bit. It's exhausting on your eyes. So when I do like a Sunday hangout stream where I'm just watching stuff, sometimes it's nice to give your eyes a break. Just wear sunglasses for a bit. I don't like doing that when I'm actually gaming because you want to see the game as much as possible. You don't want it to be all dimmed and stuff. Even here, Toby still dresses like a youth pastor. He does, doesn't he? I saw his shirt for 1 second, but then I couldn't quite make out what character he even plays in that show. It looks like Edward Norton is probably one of the most main characters out of all those people. I didn't even see Meryl Streep. If she was there, I missed her. Must have gone by real quick. Oh, that was interesting. That's not bad. There's something about it, though, that looks a little cheapy. Which is weird to say because there's clearly a lot of money put into it because there's a lot of visual effects to sell the world of the future, the climate change world. Man, now I feel like rice. But since I read your name, Cook Rice with Microwave, I really want to make myself some rice. I'll have to make do with sour lollies. Not quite rice, but hey, it's sugar. It'll keep me awake a little bit. You're worried? Why are you worried, Cham? You're worried about work? Past 2 hours, your heart rate's been around 120? How do you know your heart rate? I've never once known what my heart rate was. Do you wear, like, something that tells you? Like, have you had problems or medical scares in the past that makes you have to wear a thing? There's a guy here with a smartwatch who tested it 2 times. Are smartwatches really that good at reading heart rate, though? Like, how much can you rely on that? And is 120 supposed to be bad? Let's check. Normal resting heart rate averages from 60 to 100. Yeah, but you're not resting, you're working. Oh, and your chest is hurting? Oh, damn. Keep an eye out for your arm getting sore. Like, if your arm gets stiff, like your left arm, and you start to feel like an aching pain in your arm, that's something to keep an eye out for. Also, smelling toast. If you have an aching arm and you start smelling toast, that's warning signs of a potential heart thing that's going to happen soon. Yeah, it's scary. I mean, you might have been sitting down, but you are working. Like, you're actively focused on tasks, which is a step up from purely relaxed, like chilling, doing nothing, where nothing's stressing you. Like, there's always going to be a certain level of pressure, stress, and anxiety when you're engaged in something that's a responsibility, like work tasks. So that might contribute to a slight increase above the norm compared to if you're just sitting at home. It's not all just about physical activity. The mental matters as well. Good heart rates by age. To estimate your maximum age-related heart rate, subtract your age from 220. Wow. Okay. So take 220 and minus your age, and that's what your maximum heart rate should be. Maximum. So if you're still underneath that, it's not necessarily a drama yet. There might be all kinds of natural causes about it. Here's a very specific one. Is a heart rate of 120 normal? Did you type this into Google? Sham? Where is it? If your heart rate is over 100 per minute when you're at rest, this is considered fast. Rapid heart rates, known as tachycardia, can be related to many different health conditions. It's normal for your heart rate to increase when you're exercising or if your body is fighting off an infection. Oh, there's another one. If your body's fighting off a potential sickness, like if someone's flu germs or cold germs have recently jumped into you without you realizing it, your heart rate might be increasing because your white blood cells are kicking in. So even if you're not sick, either at all or yet, it might just be the preliminary battle of your body trying to save you from some bullshit. There's that to consider as well. Okay. Whoop. If you just start to feel weird shit, don't forget you can like go to your manager and be like, look, I might be dying. Like, I need to go to emergency to get this checked out. Like, if it's your health, they can't get mad at you. Ooh. There's a few things. Hang on. There's a movie about George Foreman, the boxer. I just realized I know nothing. Hold up. I just realized I know nothing about George Foreman. Like, barely anything. Didn't he get his ass whooped by Muhammad Ali? Or am I not thinking of the right person? The once and future heavyweight champion of the world. Directed by George Tillman Jr. Near-death experience took him from the boxing ring to the pulpit. Oh, he became a priest. All right. No more spoilers.
Big George Foreman, the miraculous story of the once and future heavyweight champion of the world.
I hate those teasers in front of trailers.
Listen
Oh
to me,
my
George.
god.
You got a punch like I've never seen. But in every battle, the greatest foe
Hey,
that
it's
we
Forrest
will come
Whitaker
back
again.
isn't here.
He's in
Live one way
every
your
trailer I'm
whole
watching.
life.
Heavenly Father,
In one night.
thank you for this food.
George should change his name from Four Man to Poor Man.
To hurt.
What's my name now, fool? Foreman is the new heavyweight champion of the world.
Where's all that rage coming
Don't
from?
have any rage.
And it becomes
got cars.
all you know.
Let's thank God for the food, y'all.
I bought the food, mama.
George Foreman ain't no new champ. He is the new chump. We ain't gonna get it on because we don't get along.
Was that Ali? I think I was right.
Who said that? Nobody said nothing, George.
Damn, he got whooped.
Your heart stopped. We thought he was dead. I was.
How does he know?
I'm done. I'm not going to box anymore.
Do you know what you're walking away from, son?
I want to spread the word of God and what I saw.
I think this is actually one half George Foreman
Harder than
biopic,
getting
one half
punched in the
religious
face.
film.
Sometimes it feels about the same.
Hey, fella, come on and enjoy yourself.
Power company said we never paid the bill.
Really? There's only two things I know how to do. That's box and preach. And preaching won't pay the bills. You made me something once, Doc. You can do it again.
I don't think you can come back once you're over the age.
To win the heavyweight championship belt again.
There's a sweet spot.
Last time they saw me, I looked like Superman.
There's a sweet spot of age where
this ain't no beauty contest.
you can be a big boxer.
Michael Moore, he's 26 and
you have an expiring date.
Foreman is considered an old man in this young man's
In fact, that's
game.
a lot of athletes, though. A lot of sports. There's an expiry date of age.
Mr. Foreman, that funny little grill deal you signed is starting to generate some substantial checks.
Really? Now, I'm just surprised it shows a big old fat guy like me to sell a grill to help people get lean.
Wait. Oh my god, I never put two and two together. The George Foreman grill is him? He put his name on the grill brand as the grill brand, and that's the Oh my god, it seems so obvious right now, but that actually kind of blew my mind. Like, I knew there was a guy named that in boxing that I was assuming he was the one attached to the Muhammad Ali history. And I knew there was a George Foreman grill. I had no idea those two things were one and the same. Damn, small world, man. That's nuts. And he gave up boxing to do the priest thing and went back to it. That actually makes a good Hollywood movie arc. That's pretty cool. It does seem to lean a little bit on the religious side of things. It almost feels like one of those Christian movies, Christian faith films. Which are a little bit Don't know about that. When does that come out as well? It's a Sony Pictures production, so it's not anything indie. It just felt strangely indie for some reason. Nah, never mind. Alright. Something I've never heard of. Triangle of Sadness. Ruben Ostlund's Wickedly Funny Palme d'Or winner. It won the Palm. Alright. So it's got some clout. Premiered at Cannes. So an indie darling. Alright, sweet.
So, is this runway casting for a grumpy brand or a smiley brand?
So it's a grumpy brand, yeah?
Congratulations! Show me that Balenciaga look.
Grumpy brand.
Suddenly I'm dressed in something way less expensive. It's H&M! Yay! Balenciaga! And H&M, Balenciaga, and H&M.
It's a bit intense.
You looks paid for the tickets. Not bad, huh?
So what do you do?
I sell shit.
Oh wait, I think
Success of a luxury cruise
I've seen a teaser of this on a previous stream.
I don't want to hear anybody saying no.
I remember the ship.
It's always yes, sir, yes, ma'am.
I command you. Enjoy the moment.
No,
No?
no,
What? You say no to me?
no, no.
Oh, so it's yes.
Yeah, no.
Yes?
Oh yeah, yes.
Oh my god.
The sails. Do you think it's possible to wash them?
If I remember correctly, the ship goes
That's
down
possible, man,
and they end up on an
because
island with...
This is a motorized vessel.
Yeah.
So we don't have any sails.
It was sails.
The boat crew
Yes.
and the rich people end up having to
Well,
survive
then,
on
in
an
that
island, I
case,
think. They're just taking
we
a while
will
to get to it.
Clean the sails. Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
A toast.
To love.
To love.
Damn.
A Russian capitalist. And an American communist.
On a $250 million luxury yacht.
I love that Woody Harrelson's in this. Gross.
Is going under.
What the world needs now is love.
I really want to see this.
No, not just the song, but the
really bad. This is really, really bad.
I have a feeling the rich people are gonna go crazy. Titanic 2.0. Well, what I don't understand about the trailers for that, because I remember seeing a teaser a while back and I totally forgot what the movie was. Like, there's the rich people on the ship with the crew that hate their guts. The ship goes down and then have to survive on an island together where the rich people don't know how to fucking do jack shit because they're rich people and have no skills. And the crew have to deal with that. And there's like black comedy and all that. It's like they barely show any of the island stuff. Like the entire trailer is almost all the ship, the setup. They only show you a few like shots of the island part. So I don't know if I'm just misunderstanding the structure of the movie and how much takes place on the island versus the boat, or if they're just being like crafty with their trailer editing and leaving out a lot of the island part of the story for the movie, which I appreciate because a lot of movies will show you a summary, an equal summary of like the entire film start to finish. Like trailers tend to be like that. But I feel like this one might be keeping its cards up its sleeve. I bet much more stuff happens on that island and they're just not showing it to us. I hope it goes Lord of the Flies. I hope the rich people start to lose their fucking mind and start to turn on each other. People start killing each other and then the crew's just like, oh my god, these people. Like, they try to stay out of it because the rich people aren't really a threat. Because if a rich person with no skills wants to kill you, I mean, what are they going to do? I mean, any one of us can take them. They probably haven't ever lifted a finger to put a piece of bread in a toaster. Their biceps are made of meringue. I really want to see that. Ends catastrophically, leaving the survivors stranded on an island fighting for survival. After a 12-minute standing ovation. Wow, this movie went down hard at Cannes. I don't know how to pronounce that. I honestly don't know how to pronounce it. I've mostly read it all my life, but I'm not sure if you're supposed to say Cannes or Cannes. Maybe the internet will tell me. Hold up. Pronounce. Cannes. Here we go.
Can.
Can. Okay, the S is silent. Is French. You're not supposed to say the S at the end of cans. It's just can.
Can.
Wait.
Can.
I can slow it down.
Can.
What does practice mean? How do I practice? Oh, I have to use my microphone to say it into Google. No, that's fine. I don't need to practice. Can. Here's another one. Second opinion.
We are looking at how to pronounce this name, the name of this beautiful city in the south of France. We'll be looking at how to say more names and vocabulary, including from French, that we get wrong. So make sure to stay tuned. Cannes is how it is said in French. Yes, silent S. Cannes, as in the Cannes Festival.
Oh, I see now. It's just can if you're English, but in French it's like Cannes. You meant to put the extra emphasis on the end, the Cannes. It sounds like a slur. It sounds like the French are calling you a cunt. I'm not gonna lie. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Didn't even see you there. It's so funny how, like, since I started saving, like, video game and movie trailers to not watch them off stream, since I stopped doing that, it's gone to the point now where I'll watch trailers on stream for stuff that I didn't even realize I know what they are. That's happened so many times. Where the thumbnail and the name won't ring a bell, and then I'll remember, like, I've seen the teaser like 12 months ago. And like it'll come back to me at once. Never used to happen like that until I started to do this all at once on streams. Just for the fun of it. Just for the hangouts, the shits and giggles. Oh, hello, wait a sec. There's a trailer for a movie called Tetris. that's got Taron Egerton in it. Is this the story of Tetris? Is this the origin story? Is this the... Hang on. This might be a biopic of how someone made the game Tetris. How do you make that interesting? It's all about programming. Hold up. I love Taron Egerton as well. He's such a good actor.
It was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen.
Excuse me?
I played for 5 minutes. I still see falling blocks in my dreams.
It's quiet.
It's poetry, art and math all working in magical synchronicity. It's the perfect game. Tetris?
Tetris.
It is a big game.
Tetris. I don't get it.
It's a combination of
Final
Tetra,
countdown?
Greek for 4, and tennis.
Tennis.
The Russian inventor, he likes tennis. Hazel.
Wait, what was the origin of the name?
Tetra, Greek.
I need to hear that again.
It's a combination of Tetra, Greek for 4, and tennis.
Tennis.
The Russian inventor, he likes tennis. Hazel.
The Greek word for 4 and the word tennis combined. I didn't know that.
Stays with you. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Hank, only 10 other people in the world have seen what you're about to see. It's called the Game Boy.
Package with Tetris.
Yes.
Can you guess the rights? The Soviet Union had worldwide rights. Nothing gets out easily. I'm gonna go to Moscow.
The Game Boy is like the Infinity Gauntlet
They're still
in this
considered
story.
America enemy numero uno.
Okie dokie.
You sure you don't have to talk to your wife about this first?
Pioneers have to bet the house to win.
But not literally.
Listen. Have you ever heard our apartment this quiet before?
This is the
Man, can you imagine being the guy that invented Tetris?
I'm gonna make
He
you a
has to be
millionaire.
rich.
Mr. Rogers, have you ever negotiated with the Soviets?
Along with the guy who invented Pac-Man.
We're here for Tetris.
Вы все здесь только ради денег.
What do you say? I don't speak Russian.
The most powerful man in Communist Party is watching you and your family.
Do you know where your husband is?
God, the soundtrack, I just realized, is Final Countdown in the Tetris instrumental.
You want to play with the big boys? This is how the world works.
Where is my money?
This is insane.
We can't protect you.
Sometimes you gotta forget the rules.
Dope. I didn't realize the story of Tetris was so full on.
This is criminal. The Soviet Union is about to implode. They're lying. Everybody's lying.
Go home. The cavalry is coming.
We don't have time.
I have a plan.
Oh, come on. You guys are the kings of
What's with the weird video game graphics that keep happening in the real world?
Not the bad.
Yes. That is the greatest compliment you can get. If a Japanese game developer says not bad to your prototype, you're in the big bucks, boy. Especially if it's Nintendo. They got some serious standards, man. You can't just walk in there with any old bullshit. The real story of this game is insane. Glad the maker was finally able to obtain the rights to his own creation years after. Wow. Okay, I did not realize that the story of Tetris is so interesting. Apparently there's a documentary about this on YouTube. Yeah, there, Story of Tetris. It's an hour long. There's Hassan reacting to it, watching it on his channel. Cool. I wonder what drew Taron Egerton to that project. I wonder if his agent came to him and was like, hey, do you want to be in the biopic about the creation of Tetris? And he was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? And then he actually like read the Wikipedia article about it and was like, okay, yeah, I'm in. This is some crazy shit. All the way. Oh, that was cool. That surprised me. I think that was my favorite thing I've seen tonight. Actually, here's something very similar. There's a trailer for something called Pinball, the man who saved the game. With any luck,
You ready?
this is a movie about the creation of pinball in the same in the same vein of the Tetris trailer we just saw. That would make this a good little thematic combo. Hold up. Unsettled writer finds solace and confidence in one thing he has mastered, pinball. When police raids destroy the only machines he can find in New York, he learns the game is illegal. What? Pinball was illegal? Is this fictional? Is this just a story? Wait, okay, let me just watch the trailer. I might be getting ahead of myself a little bit.
All right. Tell us everything about the greatest shot you ever took.
I'm Roger Sharp. I've always wanted to be a writer.
Wife, girlfriend,
Boyfriend.
Divorced, actually.
You should be happy. You finally wrote something important.
So you're single. Welcome to GQ.
The people are going for drinks.
Actually, I have a date. This probably sounds weird, but I play pinball all the time. Helps me focus.
Are you any good?
It may be the thing that I am best at. Why are they taking the machines? We got busted. It never even occurred to me that the game was illegal.
Why is pinball
For over
illegal?
3 decades, pinball was banned in New York City. I want to show the city council members that they've had it wrong for all these years.
Oh, you're a reporter?
I just have a question about the pinball ban, sir.
Somebody keep these damn kids away from me.
We're going to set up a hearing, and we'd like you to come in to testify.
You're going to play pinball at City Hall?
I want to redeem the game.
That is a game of chance.
That is a game of skill.
Well.
Oh, he has to prove it's a game of skill, not a game of chance. Okay, interesting. Okay, it's not what I expected. I thought it was gonna be like the Tetris trailer, like a biopic of the creation of pinball. I think it's a fictional movie about why pinball used to be banned, and a fictional guy who had to prove that it wasn't a game of chance by being really good at it in front of a judge. Maybe that's true. Maybe I should look this up, because it's a little confusing. Wait. Based on a true story. Okay, well, it's based on a true story. Doesn't mean all of it's real, but I guess maybe the fact that it was banned in New York is probably real, and maybe there was a hearing where they had to prove it wasn't a game of chance. But then this particular character and all his character arc and life stuff is probably all fictional. Cool. We're getting so many movies based in this time period, though. Jesus Christ. Especially tonight. Just by pure chance, all the trailers I've watched. Oh, hi, Jeannie. What I miss? Oh, not much. I ended up having to start just after midnight, because I did end up having to do stuff earlier in the night. That was unfortunate, but whatever. I just started at midnight and was like, I'll just go to however long I feel like. I slept all day anyway. It's not a big deal staying up late. I really just watched a bunch of movie trailers. A couple in a row. The George Foreman movie, the boxer that was beat by Muhammad Ali. The Tetris movie, about how the game was made. Some TV series on Apple TV called Extrapolations. That's about the world in the future after climate change fucks everything up. The movie that looks like a Bob Ross movie with Owen Wilson, but is actually not, which was very disappointing for me. Children of the Corn remake, which confused me a lot. You know, that kind of stuff. Nothing that special. Oh, Capcom time. Oh yeah, the Capcom thing. Let me just check. Don't think I looked up who's got it yet. Totally forgot to do that. Is it called Capcom Spotlight? US English. 2 days ago. Streamed from Capcom USA. 40 minutes. Cool. GameSpot's got it as well. Capcom Spotlight, March, full presentation. Oh, 25 minutes. Oh, okay. On the official Capcom YouTube, they have like the pre-stream included, which is why it's over 40 minutes. Because it's the Japanese developers sitting around just chatting with subtitles. I think websites like IGN and GameSpot, their coverage basically starts right at the presentation. So it's only 25 minutes. Let me type in Capcom Spotlight specifically, see who else has got it. Because there's a lot of differing timings here. The Capcom channel. They had a couple of guests. I don't know if the pre-show is really worth it. Especially when it comes to Japanese developers. Their pre-shows tend to be very naff. There's nothing more hollowly commercial markety than Japanese pre-show conversation. They really just sort of suck each other's dicks the entire time. And don't really say anything of any substance. It's the 2 Capcom community managers and 2 creators. Yeah, I saw them in a thumbnail just a second ago. There's 4 of them. That checks out. All right. Oh, and American community managers. I'm gonna check out the 2 last trailers that I've already got tabbed from the related of the stuff I just watched, just to get them off, and then I'll switch over to the Capcom one. Thanks for reminding me. I knew there was something I was forgetting, because I didn't pre-look it up and tab it, so I've left my brain. One of the guests is a trans woman. Oh, really? Neat. Where is this? Oh, here's one of the... Okay. Here's one of the ones I wanted to get out of the way real quick. It's got Scarlet Witch in it, Elizabeth Olsen. And I think it's a biopic of that woman that was charged with murdering her husband and her lover? His lover or something? I can't remember the details. Hang on. HBO Max. Love and Death, that's it. They didn't even put the synopsis of the film in the description of the trailer. What the fuck? Weird. Jesse Plemons is in it. Wish.com Matt Damon.
Something's been bothering me a little.
She's doing the accent.
I have done all the things a wife is supposed to do. The house, the meals. Where is the payback?
She is very attractive for Jesse Plemons. Interesting choice of actors.
I'm very attracted to you.
Why?
Oh. Would you be interested in having an affair?
Oh, wait, no. He's not her husband.
You two just looked at each other like you got a secret.
Okay. Man, she fits into this time period so well. Dope.
I just don't want anybody to get hurt.
Oh, honey. You got a big storm coming. Yeah, I mean, I remember when they announced this was happening, I remember I knew what the case was. It was a housewife whose husband was cheating on her, and then she tried to force her own affair with somebody, and then it went tits up and ended up in her murdering the other woman, I think. But I think the ultimate end of this is that, like, she actually gets away with it. She gets caught, but after all the court proceedings and stuff, I think they end up passing it off as self-defense. So she actually doesn't do any time for the murders. Forget the woman's name. Oh, it's a mini-series. I thought it was a movie. Based on the true story of Wiley, Texas housewife Candy Montgomery. Accused of murdering her lover's wife, Betty Gore. Oh, no, wait. Okay, she murdered the wife of the guy she was having an affair with. And this is the reason I remembered this. During the assault, the murder itself, her lover's wife was struck 41 times with an axe. So that's why it was a dramatic court case. Because the chick that she murdered, she whacked her 41 times with an axe. Which sounds like a crime of passion. That sounds like a straight up slasher killing. But I believe she does get away with it in court. She did a polygraph test, and they found her telling the truth about her reasoning. So they didn't catch her on any lies. They argued that the attack 41 times with an axe was disproportionate. Yeah, see, that's why this trial was so infamous. Was that it's a very gray area. Like 41 times, that was one of their biggest. That was one of the opposition's biggest points. As it literally says here, 41 times is disproportionate. But she was found not guilty by a jury consisting of 9 women and 3 men. She pled self-defense, alleging that she had defended herself after being attacked by Gore following a confrontation about the affair. So basically, the way it went down is they got into a big verbal fight over the fact that she was having an affair with that other woman's husband. And the other woman was said to have picked up the axe in an attempt to strike first. At which point, I think she somehow avoided her attack, got the axe herself, and then instead of running away when she had the chance, she turned around and basically went in on her 41 times. 9 women and 1 very manipulative defendant. Yeah. I mean, it's a struggle because on the one hand, 41 times is fucked up and psycho sounding. And it's like, how do you plead self-defense on that? But the fact that the other person attacked first and with that very weapon, which means she would have had to have avoided getting hit by the axe, disarmed her, and then made the choice at that point to turn around and use the axe back on the other chick. Like, the way it says in the Wikipedia article is, she pledged self-defense, alleging that she had defended herself after being attacked following a confrontation about the affair with her husband. She stated that she was compelled to use the axe after Gore attempted to strike her moments before with the same weapon. So it doesn't actually say the step-by-step of what happened in the fight. It doesn't say if she disarmed her. All it says was, moments before the murder, the other woman had attempted to attack her with the same weapon. And then there's a block of time where it's like question mark of what actually happened, and then killing the woman back with that same weapon. So yeah, it's a bit of a gray area. For example, even though I don't describe every single step of the scene here, I think one of the things that the defense talked about was after she had avoided being attacked by the axe, she actually had a chance to run away and flee the scene, and she had chosen not to, and then to retrieve the axe herself, and then also attack the other woman. So there was a period of time there where she had to make the very specific choice to actually like go get the weapon that she just narrowly avoided getting hurt by herself, and then turning on the other chick, and then going in 41 times. You know what I mean? Like, that's a question that they have to argue as well, is like, what were your options, and why was the choice made to go all out psychopath, as opposed to just like, the weapon's now out of the equation, you're not being attacked anymore, get out of there. It's like, no, you specifically went for the weapon after it was no longer an issue, and then like went at the chick with it. So yeah, it's very messy. That, you know, that's the kind of trial that can go either way. Like, whether she was guilty or not guilty, 50-50. Like, you wouldn't be surprised either way with either verdict. But either verdict would have also been what's the word? God damn my brain. Like, there's a bunch of people that'll be pissed off either way. And there was, like, it was quite infamous after the fact, where people still believed her to be a murderer after that, and they didn't understand how she got away with it. Like, why would the legal system let a woman who killed another woman with an axe 41 times just walk free with, like, no fine, no even community service, just straight up innocent? Southern accent suggests it was in Kentucky, but it was Texas. It was in Wiley, Texas, which also checks out, because Texas is the kind of state where they don't really bat an eye if you shoot someone in the head with a .44 Magnum because they stepped on your property or something. You know what I mean? Like, they love their open carry, they love their self-defense laws, they love their like, you have the right to basically fucking kill someone if they're on your land and they don't leave when told to. Like, that's immediately a threat as far as the courts are concerned. So if you pull out a rifle, have to take care of business, they're just like, yeah, you're good. Oh, the guy was on your lawn and you told him to leave and he didn't? Well, yeah, cool. Cock and lock. Not many other places in the world that are that chill about going to that extreme over someone who just is fucking around on your land. I'm pretty sure nowhere in Australia is that hardcore about land rights. Sure, we have laws about whether it's legal or illegal to be on certain properties or owned lands, but no one is that fucking intense about it. They'll just call the cops and you'll get charged. Very minor fine. But yeah, because I've always heard about this, I've heard about this a few times in my life and I've read things about it. I've never got a proper play-by-play detailed description of exactly what happened in that crime scene. Like, who did what at what point, like, step by step. It's always just vague court shit, so I kind of keen to watch something like this this miniseries. And having Elizabeth Olsen is a boon. Yeah. Anyway, not bad. One more before Capcom. Someone told me to watch a trailer for a movie called Strays, which, from what I can tell, is one of those live-action animals that talk movies, with lots of celebrity voices voicing the dogs. You think she's a writer, I guess? Elizabeth Olsen? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like I'm not saying I think she's like a top-tier Hollywood babe or anything. She's cute. I find her attractive enough, but more so she's a good actress. Like, I've never seen her in anything that I've thought she was bad in. I think she's always been a very solid actress. And as someone who's watched like all of the MCU, both movie and television-wise, I think she makes a great Wanda as well. She's been a great Scarlet Witch. Not my type. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Like, I think she's attractive, but she's also not my type. I'm just saying, like, she's attractive in the sense that, like, I can tell. When I look at her, I'm like, yeah, she's an attractive woman. I wouldn't blink twice at that, but yeah, it doesn't make me go like, oh shit, what a babe. Not like, you know, when you're in your late teens to early 20s and you're male and you see like Megan Fox in Transformers leaning over a car in those jeans. It's not like that kind of thing. I specifically pointed out that age bracket because when you get a little bit older, like you're like, yeah, Megan Fox is still hot, but like not gonna go too crazy. Oh, Jennifer's Body is a good movie though. She's very attractive in Jennifer's Body. Not even attractive, just hot. And a decent movie too. One of what's that writer, the female writer's name? The script writer? She did Juno? That was hers, right? Diablo Cody, that's right, she has a sick name. I think Diablo Cody wrote Jennifer's Body before she wrote Juno. And after Juno, that's when people were like, oh shit, she's actually a really good screenwriter. I think she ended up directing. Hang on. There's Diablo. Yeah, Juno, Jennifer's Body, Tully, young adult. I'm a little bit shocked that Charlize Theron has been in 2 films written by this woman, playing almost the exact same character. That's weird. Like both, what's the man-child version for females? Like the man-child version of a woman. That's both Tully and young adult. Charlize Theron plays someone like that. Not the person you were thinking of. What's she got going on? Powerpuff? Wait up. Oh shit. 3 disillusioned women in their 20s with superpowers used to fight crime together now resent having lost their childhood to their and are faced with the choice of reuniting now that the world needs them more than ever? What? Are you serious? Oh my god. Live action? Season? Okay, it's a series. Oh, she was behind this. I remember this. This is gone. This cratered. This got cancelled, right? Holy shit. My mind is getting blown by every 5 seconds here. Dove Cameron ruined her face. Oh, plastic surgery. Which one's she? Bubbles, Blossom, or Buttercup? I can't remember what Dove Cameron looked like. Oh, her. What's this hoe that she's playing here? This follow the yellow brick road thing that's going on my screen right now. I want to know what that is. That's a hot picture though. Buttercup? The black one? Don't you mean... Isn't it Bubbles? Bubbles. You meant Bubbles. What's she been in? Schmigadoon? That's that musical. I heard about that. It's about 2 people that get magically sucked into a musical land where everything's like it's one of those movies where like people get sucked into like a magical land that's like the movies. So they're like a musical theater land where every 5 seconds people break into song. You took a guess based on the face shape. What was she in that I would remember her from? She's in Descendants. I never watched it. I guess that's what she's most famous for. Vengeance. Alright. No, I remember this. This was going to be a live action Powerpuff Girls thing with their older young adults. That was going to be more serious, and I believe this tanked. Is there anywhere on IMDb would it say if it's been cancelled? Trivia? Chloe Bennett was going to be Blossom, and she left the show. It's not saying anything here, but I'm pretty sure this was like cancelled or shelved. I would have been curious though, although I'm a little bit cynical about the concept. Disney child actress and singer. Man, if you're a Disney child actor, there's like a 50-50 chance of you going off the rails at some point. Check out this list. Most overrated people in Hollywood. And the thumbnail is Joss Whedon. He's number 1 on the list of most overrated people in Hollywood. Number 1, Joss Whedon. Christina Hodson, Amber Heard. Got 3. Christina Hardwick, Akiva Goldsman. Akiva. Oh, he was the producer of Batman and Robin. And the shit Star Trek. Alex Kurtzman, I'll agree with. He's a Hollywood writer that's behind a lot of terrible, terrible things. Kathleen Kennedy, I don't know if I'd say she's overrated. It's CW, so gross. Yeah, see, that's one of the reasons why I'm super cynical. CW makes trash. I can't think of a single CW thing I actually like. David O. Russell is... I don't know. I hate the man in real life because he's actually an asshole and a bully. But all his movies are good. He's a very, very good filmmaker. So I don't know if I'd call him overrated. I'd definitely put him on a list of people that make very good movies but are actually absolute shit cunts. And you would not want to be their friend. Jeff Johns, Jack Thorne, I don't know these people. David S. Goya, okay, yes. He's another Alex Kurtzman, a Hollywood writer that is behind some absolutely awful Hollywood trash, especially in the comic book space. I'm pretty sure he directed the third Blade movie, the worst one. Elizabeth Banks, that's kind of mean. She's only just started, like, becoming a director. Pitch Perfect, Charlie's Angels, Cocaine Bear. I think that's her rise in directing. Brett Ratner, agreed. He's a director for hire. Adam Driver was a Marine. Yeah, I knew that. That's a bit of a Hollywood meme. He was a Marine and then became an actor. It makes sense because he's a tall dude. He kind of seems like a bit skinny nowadays, but you can imagine him having that physique. I think people are only surprised because he's in so many kind of like soft indie roles that I think some people are taken by aback that he's got such a masculine background. Eli Roth, yeah, I think maybe Eli Roth does deserve on an overrated list. Woody Allen, disagree. Not overrated. He is a very good filmmaker. Although you have to be into his style, I guess. If you don't like his style, you won't really gel with any of his films, I suppose. Diablo Cody, no. I think she's a pretty good writer. She's made some good shit. Tim Story, maybe. He was behind the Fantastic Four movies with Jessica Alba. Doesn't seem that great a director, to be honest. Phoebe Waller-Bridge, Robert Schramm, looking for people I know. Avi Arad. He's a pretty decent producer. He's produced a lot of terrible comic book movies like Elektra, The Ghost Riders, all that shit. But he's produced so much stuff that he's got good stuff as well, so I don't know about that one. I'm 50-50. Sarah Silverman. I like Sarah Silverman. Not overrated. Seth Rogen. I like Seth Rogen. Not overrated. How dare you? Will Smith. It's gone off the deep end lately, but I'm not going to say he's overrated. He's earned his place in Hollywood as a star. He's always had that charm to him. Judd Apatow, nope, I like his work. I'm not going to call him overrated. Man, this person is harsh. Like, who the fuck do you... Tim Burton? Fuck off. Tim Burton is not perfect. As an artist, he is about 50-50. He makes just as many pretty meh movies as he does pretty great movies, but I'm not going to call him overrated. Like, he's an auteur. He has a style all on his own that other people mimic and steal from. I don't know why I got so into this list. I only clicked on it because I thought it was funny that Joss Whedon is number 1. Adam Driver is pretty jacked in this 65 thing. Ah, okay. I've seen 2 trailers for that movie, but I don't recall ever noticing his physique. I think there was too much going on with the dinosaurs that I didn't really look at his body. What about his Kylo Ren? Was he jacked in that? Hang on. Kylo Ren shirtless. Let's get that famous picture with him with his pants too high. There it is. Bam. You know what? Like, that is a Marine physique. Like, that's not Hugh Jackman jacked. That's not huge Jackman. But he's got the width. He's got the torso width. Just very slim muscles. Yeah, well, he doesn't really need to train nowadays. Unless he's going to be in a movie where he's has to punch Jason Statham or something. But, like, you can tell his torso. It's got that wide-shouldered, wide-pecked physique that looks like if he just went to the gym for a couple of weeks, he'd put on muscle very, very easily. And he's got the height and build thing going on. He just has a weird head. Didn't he get famous for his role in, was it Girls? Is that the show? I think it was Girls. It was a very, very sex-focused show. And he was like some kind of pervy guy on that. There was a fair few sex scenes with him. I remember seeing one sex scene on YouTube where he does something weird. Some weird kinky shit. I might have specifically looked that up out of curiosity. Alright. That's now in my Google search history. Looking up shirtless Adam Driver. Cool. So many people are going to mistake this for a kid's movie. It's going to be hilarious. Oh, it's not? Oh, yeah. Strays. Someone told me to watch this trailer because it's celebrities, dog voices. Celebrities voicing dogs. But I thought it was actually going to be a family comedy. It's apparently not. I think this is the adult version of one of those Homeward Bound type things. Okay, cool. I'm on board. You sold me.
Today is going to be the best day ever. I love sunshine, I love butterflies, but more than anything, I love Doug.
Hey! Shut the fuck up! Fucking piece of shit.
That's Doug, the best owner in the world. We're playing this game called Fetch and Fuck.
Fetch!
He drops me off really far away and drives home without me. When I bring the ball back, he says, fuck. That's how I know I won the game.
Hey, honey, you ever been with an Afghan before?
Damn. I don't think so, but thank you.
Take it from me, kid. He left your ass.
No, that can't be right.
You are officially astray.
That would mean Doug doesn't love me.
Poor little guy.
I should probably talk to him. I am a therapy dog.
Reg, you can learn how beautiful it can be when you're off the leash.
Jamie Foxx.
This beer is making me dizzy.
It's about to get real dizzy up in this bitch.
I'm having a great time.
This motherfucker right here.
What you want?
Huh, homie? You little bitch-ass friend with the motherfucking home perm and shit.
What did you just say?
There you go,
I would
Reg.
hate for this to get violent.
You were straight. You can do anything you want.
I'm going back to Doug's.
What?
Fuck, man.
And he needs to pay for what he did with the only thing he truly loves. I'm gonna bite his dick off.
Oh.
Yes.
Did he just say fight?
Yeah, I'm still a little drunk.
What a
I
story arc.
said I'm gonna bite his dick off.
Oh, we gon' fuck shit up.
Motherfucker, you don't know me like that.
Big day today.
You ever humped anything before?
I wouldn't say I've humped, per se.
There you
Oh
go,
my God,
Red.
dog
I'm
orgy.
doing good.
Tell it Gnome you're his daddy.
Hey, Gnome, I'm your father. It's good to finally meet you,
Reggie.
even under these strange circumstances.
Reggie.
We're completely lost, and my little puppy paw pads are really hurting right now. So how exactly could this get worse?
Oh my God.
Holy fuck!
Whoa, that's loud.
Oh, shit.
Guys, we've got a
Damn.
dick to rip off.
What are those?
Kinda looks like food. Oh, shit. Give me a second.
You look different.
Shit, you look different too.
Oh my God.
Is it my human hands?
Oh my God. The claymation at the end got me. Were they on mushrooms? Oh, what was it? Like one of them was like a Disney dog, and Disney animated dog, and the other one was claymation. That was funny. All right. I mean, that could be one of those movies that makes for like a few funny bits in the trailer, but then the movie's not very good. That could easily happen. But like, I'm curious to see what the reviews end up being like. Because that's either going to be really bad or really good. No in between. I do like the fact that the entire storyline revolves around getting back across country to a really bad owner just to bite his dick off. I really hope they do it. I hope the movie ends with like a big fight between Will Forte and all those dogs, where he actually gets his dick ripped off. That could be fun. It's really the mushroom scene that sold me though. When it turns into animation and claymation, that was actually legit funny. Seems dumb, but actors I don't like aside, I like dumb comedies. Okay, who's in this? Will Ferrell, Jamie Foxx, Randall Park. I think I like all the actors that are in it. Will Ferrell, Will Forte, Jamie Foxx, Isla Fisher, Randall Park. Yeah, I like all of them. I didn't even recognize Isla Fisher as the shepherd dog. The black and white one. I realized it was a female voice, but I didn't pick it was her. I haven't seen Will Forte in a comedy for a while. Not since I saw MacGruber at Weird MacGruber movie. Not the best movie, but it had some really funny bits in it. I like Will Forte though. I think he's a really funny dude. Depends on what he's in though. Like, I like him when he's in sketch stuff. What the hell was that? Oh, I left the audio on my laptop. I'm not used to hearing that sound effect. I usually have the laptop muted. Thanks. Good lord, I don't even know how to say your name. YXLZX1. Yixel. Yixel. I've decided I've added some vowels to your name so I can actually say it out loud. Tim and Eric. I think Will Forte's skits on the Tim and Eric show were really good. Like every time he showed up was fucking hilarious. Especially the one that keeps complaining, the one that's teaching kids how to build pillow forts and keeps like having traumatic flashbacks to his dad. You don't like him? Oh, I like him. He shows up in bit parts a lot. He shows up in the background of other comedies as like secondary one-off characters just for like a scene. But I like all his sketch stuff. Like I've got the entire Tim and Eric show on DVD box set. And pretty much every single appearance of him in that show is hella funny. In fact, I think all the Every time there's like a cameo in the Tim and Eric show, it's always funny. Like Paul Rudd. That Paul Rudd clip from Tim and Eric show was like viral on the internet. You know the one with Celery Man? Where it's like, can I get a printout of Oyster smiling? Pick up the 40, 40, 40. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I sound crazy right now. But that is like a pretty viral skit from that show. It's all over YouTube. People riff on that meme all the time. I think you're the first person I've met that doesn't like Will Forte. Do these thumbnails ring a bell? You ever seen that that skit? All that Ferrell guy? Will Ferrell? You don't like Will Ferrell either? It'd be, I mean, if you like dumb comedies, you're missing out on like a lot of them if you don't like people like Will Ferrell, because he makes like 25% of all dumb comedies that exist right now. It's funny how few new dumb comedies we get nowadays that are by anyone that aren't the usual suspects, the same crew of motherfuckers. Like how for a certain period, like Adam Sandler and all his friends were like every other dumb comedy. There's Will Forte on the Tim and Eric show. That's the quilting with Will thing I was just mentioning, where he keeps having like Vietnam flashbacks to his dad that used to beat him while trying to teach quilting. His asinine garbage. That's what this Adam Sandler stuff turned into. Adam Sandler and his mates just stopped being able to make good comedies. They just turned into such trash. I don't know why. I like Adam Sandler though as a person. Like I think when he does serious movies, like Uncut Gems or Punch Drunk Love, trying to think of another example in my head. Reign Over Me. My ex cried during Reign Over Me. Adam Sandler's acting made her cry. Can you believe that? It was a good scene. Yeah, Adam Sandler needs to fucking do some real movies, because whenever he does, he knocks out of the park. Okay. Okay. I hope that dog movie's good, though. Capcom. Whoa. Don't drop the gun, Capcom. Oh, there's spoilers down there. I don't want to have spoilers. Let me kick it up here.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to Capcom Spotlight.
Cool.
Where we'll provide updates on our upcoming games.
Please do.
Stay tuned until the end to hear the latest on all of Capcom's new titles. Without any further delay, here's the first game.
I love it when they don't delay.
No matter what, we're always connected.
Mega Man Battle Network Legacy
All 10
Collection.
mainline games in the Mega Man Battle Network
Alright, get it out of the way.
are coming to Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and Steam.
I'm a bit over the Mega Man stuff.
Battle Network Legacy Collection launches April 14th, 2023. Lan and his NetNavi MegaMan.exe work together to solve countless cybercrimes in the real world, as well as the interconnected online cyber world. Add battle chips to your chip folder to use in combat as you battle viruses on the net. Select multiple chips of the same type and code each
Man, it
time
looks
to
old
create
school.
powerful combinations. We seem to be getting a message from director Masakazu Eguchi, aka
We
Mr.
seem to be.
Famous.
This wasn't planned at all.
Routine, set, execute.
Oh my god.
Hello, everyone. It's Mr. Famous.
Hi, Mr.
I'm
Famous.
excited to share the latest Battle Network news with you all. First, check out this
Check out his
video.
coat, man. Yeah, they do look like Game Boy Advance. I'm kind of just jamming to the music. I got no interest in going back in time on some Mega Man stuff, but soundtrack's always happening.
Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection includes all 499 patch cards from Battle Network 4 onward that were available only in Japan as physical cards. In Battle Network 4, 5, and 6, players can enable or disable patch cards.
Cool.
Buster Max mode multiplies the Mega Buster's damage by 100, letting players
This is too much information. I gotta be honest. From a biased point of view of someone who doesn't really want to play any of the old Mega Man games.
Based on how you want to play.
You thought they were releasing 2 collections, but they're releasing at the same time? Wait, are they releasing 2 collections at the same time, or is it just one big collection of everything combined?
That's all I have for you today. I've been Mr. Famous.
Who the hell is Mr. Famous?
Thank you, Mr. Famous.
Thank
Mega
you,
Man
but
Battle
who are
Network
you?
Legacy Collection includes over 1,000
I wanna be Mr.
illustrations and
Famous.
188 music tracks to enjoy in the gallery.
Oh, they had to split it for Switch?
With online play, players can connect with distant friends and
Hey, but why?
rivals to trade
I'm sure the
battleships
Switch could
and
handle
net battle
all
too.
of it on one disc. Switch isn't
Pre-orders are
that bad.
available now. Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection brings all 10 mainline games to Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4,
It's too many games,
and
man.
Steam.
If you missed the Mega Man,
Volume 1
if you
and
missed the
Volume
Mega Man
2
boat
will
back in the
also
day,
be
there's
available at launch.
not much point to catching up to it now. Look at all
Starting
that.
March 21st, the English version of Mega Man NT Warrior will be available to watch for free. Check the official website for more information. A new era of fighting games
Street
is
Fighter
upon
time.
us.
I thought they were gonna leave this to the end. People like seeing Street Fighter
Street Fighter
content.
6 launches June 2nd, 2023.
I thought they'd make you wait for it.
This is the latest edition of the series that
Cammy.
redefined the genre. In addition
Man, now-
to Fighting Ground, where the pinnacle of
Hang
genre-defining
on.
battles take place, Street Fighter 6 includes World Tour, an immersive single.
Now that I've played Guardians of the Galaxy, whenever I see or hear Cammy, I'm gonna think of that fucking llama, and I feel bad because I like Cammy.
Player story mode, and Battle Hub, an online social space reminiscent of arcades. There are a number of new ways to play beyond just fighting.
Cool.
Today we'll
I like being able
introduce
to. I like
the
doing
final
things
color
other than
commentator
fighting. It's
included
one of my
in the
favorite
game.
things.
Please enjoy this video.
I would like to enjoy your video. Can you cook? Is there a cooking system? I'd enjoy that. People are waiting for a certain action series that's getting another remake. Oh. Resident? Bam bam! Let me just make sure this is on 1080p. Because it looks a bit rough to me. I think it's just because it's from stream. Zangief versus Muscle Mommy. What a matchup. Is that her name, Marissa? What's her fighting style? I know Zangief is like Russian wrestling. Lots of suplexes and stuff. What's Marissa's style? MMA? That makes sense. A little bit of
Japanese
direct
actress
attack, a little bit of ground
Hikaru
game
Takahashi
wrestling.
is joining the fray, bringing our lineup of play-by-play and color commentators to a total of 8. Real-time commentary
Neat.
matches the in-game action and brings the competitive thrill and excitement straight to your home. Subtitles for
So you get to
real-time
play the
commentary
single-player
will be
game with
supported in 13
esports commentary?
languages. Turn on rally support and
Dude.
the commentators will cheer you on, creating a more personal experience.
It's actually pretty cool. I mean, it's novelty. It doesn't really mean much, but it's rad.
Street Fighter 6 launches on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S, and Steam on June 2nd, 2023. Pre-orders are now available along with a limited number of pre-order bonuses. See the official website for details.
I kind of want
more Street Fighter 6 updates at a later date.
I kind of wish that all games had the color commentator option. Imagine playing Power Wash Simulator with color commentary. She's attaching the concrete nozzle. It looks like she's going to move on to the soap in order to deal with the first part of the cobblestone path leading into the garden. Now, this is a risky move. The soap costs extra money. That is a temporary meter. Will she be able to hit the whole path with a full hit of soap, or will it cost her extra to refill? We will see. Play-by-play. Yes, I want play-by-play Power Wash Simulator. He's spraying the fuck out of the wall of that house. The right wall, he took it quite easy, but the left wall, he's going ham. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do, like, color commentary of other people's Power Wash Simulator streams. Like I'm watching esports. I got a green screen. I can do a green screen like it's a news desk backdrop. And have, like, a desk thing in front of me with papers. And you can have, like, the earpiece with a little mic. Make it look legit. I'll wear a suit. And I'll just start watching other people's streams on my stream and just color commentate all their power washing. Wonder how long that would take till it got boring.
Capcom Pro Tour 2023 invites players around the world to compete to be the best.
That ain't gonna be me.
We're also proud to announce the 2023 season will feature Street Fighter 6. To celebrate the game's release, there will be a special prize package this season. The first place winner of Capcom Cup
$1 million.
will receive $1 million. The total prize pool for the season will be
Jesus.
over $2 million.
Who is fitting that bill? Capcom?
Next,
Damn.
we'd like to share some exciting Capcom news.
Maybe I should get good at Street Fighter.
Capcom celebrates its 40th anniversary this June. As part of the celebration,
Yay.
we're opening a digital theme park called Capcom Town.
Cool.
We're planning to construct a digital museum and other buildings. The grand opening is June 12th, 2023.
Maybe I should go to that on stream.
Please see this link for the latest.
That's cool. What's the link?
The grand opening is June 12th, 2023.
June 12th.
Please see this link.
Let's see. Teaser.captown. Like Cape Town, but Capcom. .capcom.com. That's a lot of weird shit. Sweet. Coming soon. 12th of June. That rhymed, bars. Start the construction. Alright, I'm gonna bookmark this. Maybe check that out on stream in the future. Capcom Town. That's adorable. That should be fun.
For the latest.
Oh my god, the little ghosts and goblins guy with the pickaxe.
A Capcom ID account is required to play Resident Evil RE-verse, Exoprimal, and use the online features of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, okay. We've all got a Capcom ID. Because you force us.
You can use this account with other Capcom
We've got to have accounts with everybody
and
nowadays.
Campaigns, such as a survey about today's Capcom Spotlight. We'll release more titles and services compatible with Capcom ID soon. Register now for Capcom ID.
Scan the QR code. A QR code's still popular.
Futuristic exosuits and dinosaurs class in
here we go.
Exoprimal.
Haven't seen anything about this since
In this
Fakey 3
team-based action game,
last
players
year.
suit up as exo fighters who work for the IBS Corporation.
Jesus.
Use a variety of unique exosuits and rigs to fit your playstyle and work with teammates to combat hordes of dinosaurs in Dino Survival. Let's take a look at the latest trailer. We have some surprises in store, so be sure to watch to the end.
Whoa. Evil Vegemite T-Rex come out of that ball of Vegemite.
In every war game, Ace really is getting
Oh, they got an
back
open beta
3
coming.
years into the past.
Neat.
Back to 2040, right before the Stratovator fails.
You're a time traveler.
You're a time traveler.
This is no random outbreak. Leviathan is intentionally summoning them as cannon fodder for the war game.
But why? Why repeat the same day over?
I like the amount of velociraptors they got on screen.
When exactly did you say your sister passed?
The only cool thing about this game is just how many dinosaurs they put on screen. Like absolute hordes, like ants.
She is alive. On the island. In the past.
In the past. I bet this song is going to be DMCA. Hi, YouTube. Oh, that suit's cool. The pink one that like rollerblades. A Stegosaurus. This isn't a live service game, is it? Like looter shooter style? Exoprimal.
Chief, you want to try talking to Perry, that you? Another one.
What?
Still handsome.
Oh. Indeed.
No sweat of mine. You Lorenzo's never swallowed his stuff.
I wonder if that's multiverse stuff or if that's just time travel, like different eras
Another exo
of characters seeing each other.
Right? Welcome to IBS.
Has a battle pass. Oh. Cross-platform matchmaking across all machines. Neat. The way of the future, all games need to be going cross-platform with everything. Every console, all PC, everyone should be mingling. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. You'd have much bigger player bases instead of splitting them all between different machines. Damn! They really want you to buy that battle pass. Just so much. Oh, it's a Game Pass Day 1 release. Forgot about that.
What did you think? We had a lot of new info.
Next Monster Hunter better be.
The release date.
Yeah.
Let's go over it.
You'd think they would be all over that. I don't know what's taking them so long.
Exoprimal launches on July 14th. Before that, we'll be holding an open beta test. In addition to the 8 exosuits we've previously introduced, the 2 new suits in today's trailer will also be playable in the open beta test. Experience the power of each exosuit for yourself as your team faces
I like that
off against
pinkish
a wall
purple
of
one that
dinosaurs
rollerblades.
in Dino Survival, the game's main mode. Participants in the open beta test who fill out a survey will also receive an IBS medal charm that can be used in the full game. Please visit the official site for beta test timing, content, and bonus item info. Now I'd like to introduce the Survival Pass reward system.
Okay.
As players acquire experience points in the Survival Pass, their Survival Pass level goes up, and they earn rewards separate from player and suit levels. The Survival Pass includes a free tier and
There's so
a
much
paid
stuff, man.
premium tier. Purchasing the
Kind of
premium
exhausting.
tier unlocks access to special rewards, including 19 exosuit skins
Oh,
and
no.
10 weapon skins. Here
They
are
got
some of the
Fortnite
rewards.
dances.
The deluxe edition includes the Survival Pass Season 1 premium
One of those
tier as
exosuits
an
looks
added
like a
limited time bonus.
American football player with the helmet and everything.
Exoprimal launches July 14th, 2023.
I don't think I like that. I'd never wear that
Pre-order
suit.
bonuses are also available.
That's cool. I like that one. That reminds me of Gaara from Naruto.
Please see the official
sand
site
one.
for details on bonus items and the game. The latest Exoprimal news can be found on the official website and social media. We'll have more for you soon.
She's doing burpees.
We look forward to seeing you in the open beta test.
Boss fight? Or just cutscene?
Use your powers of
Yes!
to uncover the truth about your death.
I love Ghost Trick so much. That's one of my favorite games on the Nintendo DS.
Ghost
This is a
Trick,
very good
the
game.
classic mystery game from Ace Attorney creator Shu Takumi is being reborn.
This game has a very good plot
June
twist.
30th, 2023.
There's a plot twist in the game that is solid.
One night in a dark corner of the city, a man named Sissel is shot and killed. He reawakens as a soul and realizes he's lost his memory and his life. Who was I? Who killed me? And why did I have to die?
Man, that takes me
These are
back.
the
I'm
mysteries
pretty sure I
he's
played
trying to
this during
solve
uni.
with the powers of the dead.
I used to play it on like the bus and stuff on the way to university.
Sissel has two basic abilities: possessing objects in the ghost world, and then tricking them in the real world. A hitman is after the red-headed target, Lynn. Use the powers of the dead to get her out of wild predicaments. The key to changing fate is possessing and tricking all sorts of objects.
It's weird that they call
Sissel
it
will
tricking
face death
objects.
in many
It's just
forms.
manipulating
Use the
manipulating
powers of
objects
the
with
dead
ghost
to go back
possession.
4 minutes before someone's death. Changing their fate will change the story. And that story must be linked in some way to the mystery of Sissel's death. This board includes updated high-res graphics, increased frame rate, and an optimized user interface.
Sweet. Whoa, we can zoom out really far.
Check out the new challenges feature. You can earn illustrations and music from the game by meeting certain conditions.
It's a slide puzzle. Just for some reason.
In addition, all 37 tracks from the game have newly arranged versions. You can switch between the original and new versions as you play.
Cool. Kind of a gimmick, but alright.
Hello, everyone. I'm Shu Takumi, the writer and director.
Wow, Shu
of the
Takumi
original
is
Ghost
an
Trick
interesting
game.
looking man.
We're thrilled to share the release date with you all. I'm incredibly excited to.
This dude looks like gangster Asian Harry Potter. He learned Shu Takumi also created Dino Crisis. Oh, did he? That's another game that needs to come back. I would put Dino Crisis up there with games that need a remake in the style of Resident Evil 2 and 3. If they could remake Dino Crisis to the quality that Resident Evil 2 got, I think that could be really cool. But like, really do what they did with Resident Evil 2. Like, remake it in the way that you actually update things. Like, don't just do it one for one. If they can perfect or build on stuff from Dino Crisis 1 to actually like make it a better game, I think that'd be really good. Because they kind of did that with Resident Evil 2. There's a lot of differences with Resident Evil 2's remake that have changed from the original just to kind of like tie things together better or perfect some things. I don't think they went far enough with it though. There are things in Resident Evil 2 that really annoyed me about the mechanics that felt a bit too old school and a bit too beholden to the original that I wish they'd changed. But then they did change it in Resident Evil 3, and I was like, this is what I actually wanted in number 2. If you took some of the controls and character mechanics from 3 and put them back in 2, I would have been very happy. They could put it on the PS1 Classics or PS Plus. Yeah, I mean, they could at least make Dino Crisis available through some kind of remaster on PS Plus or whatever, but I mean, I just want that full remake from the ground up. Like, everything that gave it, like, not all the reviews are that great, like, it never did as well as Resident Evil, but if you look at the reviews and, like, look at the game through fresh eyes with all the advances we've had now, like, change what you need to make it realize its potential, is what I say. It's kind of like Dead Space. Dead Space's remake actually changed aspects of the game to make it a better game. They didn't just remake the graphics. They actually remade some of the game itself. Like, there's new scenes and, like, new sequences and new parts to the game that have, like, branched off from the fact that your character now speaks back to characters. And so they had to, like, alter the story and build more stuff into it. Onimusha backfired? Salty about that? How did it backfire? I don't remember what happened with Onimusha. I loved playing them back in the PS2 era. I never played 3, though. I missed 3. The one that had that French actor in it as a playable character. The one from Leon the Professional. Anyway, back to Asian Harry Potter here.
We had Yasumasa Kitagawa from the Great Ace Attorney series.
Oh, they put in analog controls in a remaster to gauge interest for a revival. Oh, so it didn't pan out. Oh, that sucks. That's the thing, though. I think if they did that with Dino Crisis, it would go the same way. Because Onimusha was a big deal for its time. And Dino Crisis wasn't really. It was more of a cult favorite. It wasn't even, like, as big a deal as Onimusha was for its time. So I feel like if they tried to do a gauge interest thing, I don't think it would work for Dino Crisis. There would be, like, a small subset of older gamers that are like, hell yeah. But not enough. I'd prefer it if they just went out and did it. Like, just straight up remake it. Like, fuck it. Pretend like it's even a new game to kids today. So they don't feel like they're being fed remakes.
Handled the music. He did incredible work remastering the original songs to match the new graphics. We've also added original music from
really necessary though?
Masakazu Sugimori.
Original music's probably perfect.
The new version of the game. I hope you enjoy these new songs.
It worked for Devil May Cry 4.
The story of lost lives and lost memory all in a single night.
I guess Devil May Cry is bigger than all of those.
High resolution with new music on June 30th, 2023 for Nintendo Switch,
cool.
PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and Steam. Pre-orders are now available. Check out the official
PS4
website
and
for
Xbox One?
information
Why?
about the pre-order bonus. Please stay tuned.
Put it on the new stuff. No, wait, holy shit. PS4, Xbox One, Steam, Capcom, Switch, yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't know why they bother. Oh, you went to hospital, Sham. You did actually end up going to check it out. How'd that go? I hope they do one of these for Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, like the way they're doing these trailers, like a full breakdown. You called the Ambos, but it seems like it's not a massive issue. What did they actually say it was? Or have they not said anything yet? They just said, you know, don't worry about it. Chill. We'll do some more tests. So, like, no alarms yet. You got that middle-aged blood pressure already. You know what's going to happen next? Give it one more year, Sham. You're going to start balding. You're going to have the thinning hair at the front. Hopefully it's nothing, though. I mean, it's probably 120 is nowhere near what your the max blood pressure for your age would have to be for it to be a problem. 118 when they arrived, but it went down when you in the ambulance. Damn. Started losing your hair by 22. Yeah, see, it happens. I know a few people as well that started losing hair between like 20 and 25. At least by 25, 26. When the thinning starts happening. They've been really cool about it. Well, that means there's something to worry about, I guess. So I guess you can relax. It's probably going to bring your heart rate down just generally. It sucks you're supposed to record that rap. Record the rap in the ambulance. That's how you make it big. Big ideas like that. Incorporate the sounds of the ambulance, the sirens, into the track. Whoop, whoop. Ah. Listen. You're gonna actually have to write some lines about that in your next one, Sham. About the heart rate thing. You could write some bars about your heart rate. Your opponent just ain't ready when your heart hits 120. That kind of shit. Bars. That's just your man cycling up, overclocking to go head to head. That's a 1v1 Sham. It's like, I'm just accelerating, bruh. Sham, when this comes out on Nintendo Switch, you should get it. I love this game on the Nintendo DS. Such a good game. Amazing ending plot twist. In my top 10 gaming all times of plot twists.
It's time.
Hey, it's
to
Monster
awaken
Hunter.
your hunting spirit on even more platforms. Monster Hunter Rise is now available for Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S, Xbox One, Windows, PlayStation 5, and PlayStation 4.
These people need to let go of Xbox One and PS4.
About the latest
We're moving on. New machines, please. Yeah, we're watching the Capcom show.
This is our outpost, El Garden.
This is our outpost. The land of monsters, and we're gonna hunt them. Here are a few monsters. They're quite formidable. I'm gonna take out a very bloody big cannon and I'm gonna shoot them right in the face. That's called hunting. Some of the monsters have magic powers. They will defend themselves somehow. Tropical paradise. You can ride on a dog. It's very fun. Here's a crab. Hit it for massive damage. Very historically accurate crab at that. Damn. Damn. Samurai Swing. Coming April 28th, 2023. Pre-order now on all the machines. Here's a cat dressed like a nun. I bet you're into that, you sick fuck. Loyal dog, strapped cat, yes. We played for many hours before Sunbreak came to Switch.
The massive expansion Monster
Yeah,
Hunter
do the-
Rise Sunbreak
Oh my
will
God.
be released for these platforms on April 28th, 20...
Do the updates and patches, they come out in very different with very different timings across all the machines, right? I know that happens with other kinds of games. Like a couple of people that were fans of Skull the Hero Slayer were basically like slagging me off for it on my stream when I was playing it, because they were like, why are you not playing the updated version? Why haven't you installed the update? And I was like, dude, I don't know. I'm playing on the Microsoft Store through Game Pass. Like, apparently Steam has got like newer updates that have changed some of the mechanics and added new stuff. And people were like, why aren't you playing that version? And I'm like, dude, I'm just playing the version I got. If the Microsoft Store hasn't cleared the updates yet, so if we have like one version prior, then like I can't do shit about that. Switch and Steam get it April. Yeah, we were saying this before. Like, pretty much every game nowadays should be swinging for crossplay, multi-platform crossplay. Doesn't make sense why you wouldn't do that nowadays. Like, that's so much audience that you can be connecting together to keep the game healthy. It's not the Microsoft Store, it's Capcom. Oh, it depends on the series. I'm saying that Skull the Hero Slayer was definitely a store issue. Like, but when the update came out for Skull on Steam, there was still like a month or two wait before they could clear it on the Microsoft Store and get that version updated to with new stuff. But I imagine that Capcom themselves probably have their own release dates for versions across machines that they have their own reasons for. Capcom is a decent company. They're not infallible, though. But they have a better track record than most, especially nowadays. Some companies that used to have a good track record are not so much anymore. Next M8 should be PS5 only as well. I'm not big on championing console exclusives. I do prefer if we stick to current gen. Like, when we moved to PS5 and Series X, I was like, I'm the kind of person that prefers it if we just move away from the previous. Like, stop making games for Xbox One and PS4. Let's just move on so we can focus on getting the most out of the current games. Okay, so you did just mean gen exclusive. That's fair. I misinterpreted because you just said PS5. But yeah, I agree. Generally speaking, like, the second there's a new console, I'd prefer it just for everybody to move on. Like, because companies that have to keep making games that work on both current gen and previous gen kind of brings things down a little bit. It takes us a while to truly move forward when you have to make things work everywhere.
23. You can look forward to a host of new features, including new monsters, locales, and combat mechanics, in addition to memorable new characters and storylines.
Cool.
The expansion includes the free title updates up to free title update 3, giving you instant...
I'm sorry. What? Fucking hell, that sentence, man. That sentence was a doozy. The expansion includes the free title updates up to free title update 3 version 1.3. That almost sounds like a rap line. That was fucking bars. There was flow to that.
Access to chaotic Gore Magala and other powerful monsters. We'll have information about future updates at a later date.
Monsters.
Free title updates are also available for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak for Nintendo Switch and Steam. We will host a Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak digital event in April to share the latest information about the next free title update 5.
Oh yeah.
Moving on to our next topic, we have news about the Resident Evil series.
No, wait. I have an idea. I have an idea for a Monster Hunter parody. Monster Pimper. It's a Monster Hunter style open world game where you recruit monsters the same way a pimp recruits hoes, and you make them work the streets and bring you back money. That's a cool idea, right? Like an indie game on Steam, kind of satirizing Monster Hunter, except you're recruiting monsters and making them work the streets for you. That already exists. Are you serious? Monster... Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought I was being clever. Wait. Monster Energy Drink? No. Wait, Monster Girls game. Steam Curator Monster Girls. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, this is just a whole bunch of hentai. Hang on. I'm not in the right place. Monster Girls and the Mysterious Adventure 2. I don't think I'm finding it. I'm finding Monster Girls and the Mysterious Adventure 2. Mainly. I'll check it out. Oh, you meant monsters should be personified as Monster Girl. Okay, I thought you were saying there was already a game. Cool. What have I found? Oh, that's boring. Never mind. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Or give people the option. Remember Hatterful Boyfriend? The game on PlayStation and Steam where you can you go to an all-bird school as a young woman, like a human girl, and there's the school is full of birds, like pigeons, doves, all of the above. And you're basically dating birds. Very specific. But you can, in the options menu, you can change the birds into like anime boys that are styled after like the type of bird that they are in bird mode. You can do that kind of thing. Except every Monster Hunter monster has like a anime girl equivalent if you want to play it in girl mode. Google Monster Hunter Monster Girls fan art. Oh, this sounds dangerous. Monster Hunter Monster Girls art. Better not be any for JJ's. Pretty clean so far. Hello. That's cute. So they're just like girlifying every famous Monster Hunter monster. They did that with My Little Pony. Remember that My Little Pony movie they did where they go to the human land and all the ponies turn into like human girl equivalents? And then they go to that high school? Man, I bet a lot of people whacked off to that. Ooh. Very cool. Equestria Girls, that's the one. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Dobbed in. GD's been called out. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I still think my idea is sound. Capture Monster Hunter girls, pimp them out. Every day night cycle, they come back and they give you their earnings from the people that slept with them. High school D&D unset. No, well that... Okay, I'm definitely not doing that one. That's a setup. You're setting me up for an ambush there. My stream would last like 6 seconds and then I'd be gone. Banned for 48 hours. Okay. Resident Evil. Wait, what's this? Is this the new movie? Oh, fuck yeah. I watched a different trailer for this last week.
Resident Evil.
Death Island. Yeah, dude. Jill's in it. I've got the first 3 films on Blu-ray. The first 3 CG films. They're not bad. They're not great movies, but is it a movie? Yeah. It's a series. A lot of people don't know they exist because when you say Resident Evil movie, people think you're talking about the Mila Jovovich films, but Resident Evil CG films. But there's legit CG films. That's now the 4th one that's coming. That are actually canon to the games. Oh, you saw one of them? I think wait. Hang on. Degeneration was the first one. With Leon and Claire. And that was set in an airport. Then it was... Damnation, which was Leon, some guy I can't remember who he is, and Ada Wong in Europe. That was set in like Russia or something like that. Degeneration was the one you saw? Okay, so you saw the first one then. The original. And then the third one is this one, Vendetta, which is Chris Redfield and Leon dealing with some shit. It's got probably one of the best action scenes out of all of them. There's a scene where Leon and Chris go back to back in a corridor, and it turns into like a John Wick style hand-to-hand gunfight with a horde of zombies coming down like a bottleneck corridor. And Leon and Chris are basically like doing the John Wick like gun choreography like around the zombies and doing all this cool shit. Very good scene. And there's one really over-the-top scene that's actually kind of ridiculous. That's Leon gets in a motorcycle chase with a bunch of zombie dogs on the highway, and he's doing like some pretty silly, like over-the-top, almost Devil May Cry style moves, like hanging off the motorcycle and firing his handgun at the dogs chasing him and doing stuff that are physically impossible. That one's pretty wild. So what was this one called? Death Island? Because I think it's set on Alcatraz. I think it's a zombie outbreak on Alcatraz. Sounds like RE6 movie version. Oh yeah, RE6. That was the one with Wesker's kid. I forget his first name, but you get to play as him. And he has really cool hand-to-hand combat moves in his chapters. His melee is superior to everybody else. That's the scene. Hang on. That's screenshots from the corridor scene where they go like hand-to-hand gun kata against a whole bunch of zombies. I like Leon's jacket in these. That black leather with the white stripe on the arm. Wesker Jr. What was his name? Luke Wesker? Or no, I think Luke. Where did I get Luke from? Wesker RE6. There he is. Alex Wesker. Alex. I was way off. I don't know where I got the word Luke from. I made that up. 5 and Operation Raccoon City, the two games you actually like. Oh, really? It's interesting. I like 5, but I wasn't really feeling Operation Raccoon City. I played that with my I played that co-op with my ex-girlfriend, and we had fun. It was okay, but I don't know. We're too much fans of the main series to really vibe with what Operation Raccoon City was doing. It was just too actiony, too gamey. It felt like playing a level-by-level tactical shooter rather than like a cinematic horror storyline, like a lot of the best games are. You love mission-based games and character progression? I don't mind that in certain spaces, but I don't like it when it takes the place of what I like even more, which is like cinematic, story-driven stuff. Because then it feels like it's taking away something from me. I was already liking the Resident Evil games too much. I think something like Operation Raccoon City felt like a step backwards for me. Oh, well, there you go. If you're not a fan of the series anyway, then it doesn't. Yeah. But yeah, I've played them my whole life. Like I played Resident Evil 1 on the PlayStation 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then I had Resident Evil Code Veronica on the Dreamcast. And then I had Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube. And then during the Xbox 360 era, I had 5 and 6, which I played co-op with my girlfriend. So I've always been there on top of it. I played all the spin-offs like Revelations and Outbreak and the light gun games on the Nintendo Wii. Yeah, so a lot of people feel like from 5 onwards they started to go downhill a bit. Like 4 was a high watermark and a perfect mix of action and horror. And then even though 5 was generally received fine, people saw it as a steady decline, and then they thought 6 was worse. And then people are starting to feel like the series is starting to lose its way towards too much action. And then they fixed it with 7. 7 did like a whole revamp, and then people were right back on board again. I don't get people. Well, no, it's just it's a fandom for a genre that you're not in. That's the only thing. I mean, there's nothing to get. You weren't a Resident Evil fan, so you weren't on that boat. 8 went back to more action. Yeah, see, 7 managed to play off half the game like that wasn't really going to be that actiony at all. And then towards the second half of 7, it started to bring more action back in. But a nice mix again. And I think from what I've seen, 8 kind of starts off where the last half of 7 ended, of just like lots more action again. But it's still sticking to a way more survival horror focused vibe, even with when it's got a lot of action going on, than where 5 and 6 were starting to go. But I still thought it was interesting where it was going. I never hated any of them. I liked pretty much every Resident Evil game I played, to differing amounts. I was not on the hate train with hardcore fans when it came to 5 and 6. They were fine. It wasn't the glory days of Resident Evil, but I was just happy to be still playing, to be honest. I did love 7. 7 was pretty good. Best it's ever been for a long time. I was a huge fan of Code Veronica though, but I was mad into my game, my Dreamcast, so I was an easy sell for Code Veronica. Except for the giant spiders in the Arctic base. Those triggered my arachnophobia a little bit. Bloop. 8 only has one horror part. Well, generally the whole thing is horror. It depends on how you're defining horror. Just because you can fight back doesn't mean it's not horror. Like, I wouldn't call Operation Raccoon City horror. It's set in a horror franchise's universe, but there's nothing scary about it. You're just running around blasting everything. Whereas you're still on the back foot in games like 8. But I have seen all the memes of people talking about House Benevuito or something, the puppet house. I've seen all the memes about that being like the game suddenly turning into Silent Hill, which is what I assume you're talking about, which I found really funny because Resident Evil and Silent Hill have always been two sides of a similar coin. Like, Resident Evil always had the more action-oriented B-grade exploitation film vibe down pat, and Silent Hill was like the Japanese psychological horror side of the coin, which was always a lot more terrifying. And I like them both for their own reasons. Like, I never got as scared in a Resident Evil game as I did in Silent Hill, which is why Silent Hill has always been my more favored series. Like, as much as I've always loved and played all the Resident Evils, I was always more of a Silent Hill guy. So I thought it was funny that for one chapter of Resident Evil 8, they like suddenly veer into basically copying Silent Hill just for like shits and giggles, I guess. Like, let's make a little Silent Hill game right in the middle of this Resident Evil game, just to test the waters, just to play with our toys and see how people feel. Cute, man. I can't wait to see where the actual Silent Hill franchise goes next. They have so many new trailers out for new titles they're doing on different platforms, and I'm really scared that Silent Hill's gonna drop the ball again. It's only really just hung in there over the years. It's upsetting.
We're excited to share this new preview with you all. You may have noticed Jill Valentine made a brief appearance at the end of the video.
I did notice.
Resident Evil Death Island will release this summer.
What are they pointing their guns at? I'm so curious. Hey!
Survival is just the beginning.
There's 4.
Resident Evil 4 launches soon.
Are they going to explain how the VR is going to work? Because that's my biggest question about this at the moment. because I'm fine with the rest of it. I don't even need to see any more trailers. I'm on board,
everyone.
but
I'm Yoshiaki
I got
Hirabayashi,
questions, man.
producer of Resident Evil 4. We're grateful for all of the RE4 fans who are excited for the game's release. This game is a remake of the original, which was released in 2005. It takes place 6 years after the Raccoon City incident and depicts federal agent Leon S. Kennedy as he fights to survive. Our goal is to create a fresh yet familiar experience. We've preserved the core of the original game and added updated graphics and a reimagined storyline. RE4's release date is just around the corner, but we have a special announcement prepared for you today. Please check out this video.
It's a very angular face, that man.
Here we go.
Available today. What? Oh, demo.
These guys don't quit.
Demo release trailer. I love it how they have to say no time limit, because back in the day, the demo for Resident Evil 4 had like a time limit on your surviving that village bit at the start of the game. I love that animation of him blocking the chainsaw with the gun, with the handgun. It's so fucking dangerous, man.
A trial version of Resident Evil 4 that we are
You know how
calling
easily you can lose your
Chainsaw
fingers
Demo
trying to block a
will be
chainsaw with a
available
handgun?
starting today. It takes place in the beginning of the game as Leon first enters a European village. The Chainsaw Demo has no time limit, and you can play it as many times as
What
you
were
want.
the enemies called in this game again? They weren't zombies, there was something else.
PlayStation 4, as well as Xbox Series X and Xbox
I
Series
can't remember.
S and Steam.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
We hope you enjoy trying a portion of this reimagined survival horror. Resident Evil 4 is currently available for pre-order.
Cool.
Both the standard edition and the deluxe edition include pre-order bonuses. Be sure to check them out.
Oh, just a different skin for the attaché case? I thought they were actually giving you a special attaché case with more space in it, like something actually practical. Speaking of games, have you played High on Life? Not yet, but I'm pretty keen to play that sometime. It's on my list to get around to. I am a fan of Rick and Morty humor, so I feel like it's going to work on me pretty easily. I did see people were kind of 50-50 on it. Like, some people hate it because they can't stand that Rick and Morty humor anymore. It's become trendy to hate on it for whatever reason. But I never lost it. I still find it funny. I watched the trailers and I thought it was hilarious. So I'm gonna have a great time when I play High on Life. It's on my list with all those other games from the Rick and Morty creators game company. Fuck, what's it called? There's one called Accounting Plus that their company made. It's a VR game where you're a guy in VR that puts on a VR headset and goes into VR. So you're in VR in an accounting program that goes completely nuts and haywire, and you go down like a rabbit hole of multi-layers of VR into all these like wacky landscapes. It's like a crazy Alice in Wonderland, Rick and Morty humor head trip. And Trover Saves the Universe is another one. That's from the same company. That one where you're that little purple guy and you can see the PlayStation controller on the screen. Fuck, it's hard to describe that game now that I think about it. You know, I'm not even going to try. I'm going to sound like a madman if I try to describe how that game works. You never liked it? Yeah, I mean, it was always a acquired taste kind of thing. Like, Rick and Morty humor was the type of thing where it's either you either got it or you couldn't stand it. And there was no in between. And I don't mean got it like it's an intelligence thing, like it's something to get. I mean got it as in terms of like the style of humor gels with you. Like, I know people that rail on it, that don't like it, the Justin Roiland stuff, they can't stand the rambling improvisational nature of the dialogue. But that's kind of like what I always found funny about it. I like the idea of dialogue that is messy and rambling and overlapping and sometimes even like breaks the fourth wall. Like one of my favorite bits in the first season of Rick and Morty was when they're doing the what's it called? Interdimensional cable episode where they're watching TV commercials from every different like realm, every multiverse. And there's a commercial called for something called Two Brothers. It's a feature film action movie about like two badass Vin Diesel like brothers who have to fight off an alien armada. And it's pretty much just the voice actor drunk in the booth just making up improvisational style the entire like movie trailer voiceover that they I guess had to animate to. And at the very end, he doesn't even stay in character. He literally starts laughing in the take at what he's saying, and they just left it in the show. So he just starts cracking up before it cuts. And like that kind of stuff is mad funny to me. Like I like seeing beyond the veil. Like there's no pretense that the show is real. Like I don't care when you leave stuff in that makes it obvious that it's like fucking janky. Like I'm from a media studies background. I went to university for media production. Like I learned how to make shit. So when I see how stuff are made or I see flaws in how they're made, that's funny to me. So when you purposely make fun of that stuff, like I'm 100% on board with that. That really gets me. Like I love those YouTube videos where people take a music video and they redesign the entire soundscape to make it sound like what it would have sounded from the scratch track microphone on set. So instead of hearing the music, all you hear is like the squeaking of the sneakers on like the dance floor, or the sound of like the chick in the pool like splashing and breathing. Like I find those hilarious, but I've actually shown them to people who stared at it with a blank face and didn't know what was funny. It's like, why is the sound design so weird and like flat? And I'm like, well, that's the joke. They've re-sound designed it to sound like what it sounded like before it was edited. It's the scratch track. I love that shit. You forgot how much you love corn checks? I don't even know what corn checks are. That's probably something we don't even have in Australia. Unpredictable is peak humor. I think that's a good combination. Unpredictable with meta. It's really funny to me. Like when it's so unpredictable because it isn't what's supposed to happen in a moment like that. Like they avoid the stereotype or the cliche of a joke and they just like make fun of the joke itself. That's my favorite kind of unpredictable humor. But some people don't like meta humor. They find it obnoxious. They're like, oh, it's meta. We get it. You're making fun of how the joke's supposed to work instead of actually making a proper joke. It's like, yeah, but different humor for different people, man. You don't have Chex Mix? I have never seen Chex Mix in real life. So I don't think we do. Nope. I have never seen this. I just don't get the jokes in that show. Oh, there's been episodes of Rick and Morty where like I was in tears. Like there's some stuff I found really funny. And it's usually the more meta, like unpredictable, making fun of a certain kind of joke or cliche in a way that you don't expect. But it's actually quite clever. They do a good job of doing stuff like that quite all the time. Then you wouldn't have the cereal. So sad. You know what I've been eating recently? It's got the word Chex in it. This is what I had. Wait, let me zoom this up. This is what I had this morning for breakfast. Cocoa Pops Chex. Not the same as the thing that you were pointing out. It's literally just like a wheat wafer, but Cocoa Popped. Chex are amazing. I'm assuming you mean my Chex and not Jeannie's Chex, Sham. Because I've never seen the thing that Jeannie has just showed us in Australia. Oh, yeah, Sham. While you're here, have you ever seen this in Australia? Ever? This Chex Mix? I think this is an American thing. Specifically. Isn't it the company that used glue for their commercial? What? Chex Mix? Maybe. A lot of food companies do a lot of wacky things in their commercials. You know, like when you see like a Hungry Jack's or a McDonald's commercial and the burger looks like ridiculously good, nothing like how it looks in real life. A lot of the times they're using a lot of tricks. Like the lettuce leaf is dipped in fucking glue or something to give it that shine. Yeah, that kind of nonsense. Or they've sprayed it with hairspray to give it a certain sheen on the bun. Like stuff that makes it inedible, but makes it look good for camera. Common trick. I've done tricks like that, man. Like, I'm in media production. I've literally been on set filming commercials. For like soda and shit. The burgers are placed with cardboard in between to make it look larger. Yeah, see, that makes sense. No, actually, Sham. Don't you mean the meat? I think the cardboard you're referring to is just McDonald's meat patties. I know it looks and tastes like meat, but pretty sure that's cardboard of some kind, flavored cardboard. That's an insult to cardboard. It stays though. Like I've eaten a McDonald's cheeseburger out of my cousin's drawer that was in there for about 4 months, and it tasted the same, and I didn't die. So, you know, kudos to McDonald's for that one. They're the modern Twinkie. Detergent is used in beer so it fizzes longer. Yeah, there you go. There's a lot of tricks like that in commercial filmmaking. Quarter pounders are now Wendy's style. That's another one we don't have. We don't have Wendy's in Australia. Wendy's. I do like to follow them on Twitter though, because the Wendy's Twitter account is hilarious. They actually roast the other fast food places. Their social media manager is hilarious. And Wendy's girl is cute. They parodied this in Saints Row. Freckle Bitches. The fast food chain in all the Saints Row games is called Freckle Bitches. And it has that exact same kind of logo. I've got the Freckle Bitches box behind me on the shelf. It was a collector's edition. We got Wendy's Ice Cream Parlor. Yeah, we all get different. I mean, America doesn't have Red Rooster, though. This is Australian, right? Jeannie, have you ever seen a Red Rooster in America? Boom. I think this is just Australian. And Red Rooster is the tits. I mean, Sham works at McDonald's, and he probably goes down the street just to eat a Red Rooster at the competitor. Clucking Bell and Burger Shop from GTA, yeah. Looks like Aussie KFC. We do have KFC, though. Like, we've got all the big brands. We've got McDonald's, we've got KFC. Our Burger King is Hungry Jack's. It's the same thing, but it just has a different name. Essentially. We don't use the mascot for it either. Red Rooster is so good. My only problem with Red Rooster is I'm so obsessed with one meal, I don't eat any of the rest of it. I always get the one pictured right here. The what's it called? The crispy strip sub. The Ripper combo. That's it. Sorry. I get the Ripper combo every single time. I'm obsessed with it. That I don't really eat any of the rest of Red Roosters. They censored Freckle Bitches in the new Saints Row because it's now abbreviated as FBs. Oh, that's a shame. You think that's like a politically correct move? They thought maybe it's too misogynistic sounding. I never found the word bitch to be that misogynistic, to be honest. It's too broad a word. There's so many ways you can use it that you can't really bust it down to just being offensive. It's a female dog. It's a term of endearment. It's a way to just endear yourself to your bro. It's a way to insult a woman you don't like. There's the offensive one. Feels like world rebranding. Yeah, but that's what people were worried about with the new Saints Row when they went full like reboot style, was that it was gonna soften some of its edge, because like a lot of franchises nowadays are trying to politically correct their stuff a bit more than they used to. You know, because the current climate, it's a bit more resistant to any edge. It is what it is. Like, I don't like to complain about it too much because there's too many assholes on that side of the argument that are the kind of pieces of shit that don't like the politically correct movements because they actually are racist or misogynistic and they want to use that as an excuse. So it's like, I'd rather not even argue for either side, to be honest, because, you know, there's a point to be made there, but there's too many shitty people on that side of the argument that I don't really give a shit enough. Like Saints Row was real, the company decided to change their logo. Like, if it was real? Wow, we really got distracted by fast food for ages, didn't we? Who's this redhead? She's cute. Oh, is that like some kind of honey drizzle on Red Rooster crispy chicken? What the fuck? Honey fried chicken. It's actually covered in honey. Dude, I didn't know they had this going on. Oh wait, hot honey fried chicken. It might be spicy. I'm not good with spicy. Never mind. Bailing out. Bailing right out of that shit. All right, let's finish up here.
There's not long until the March.
I've left this poor man waiting.
Please enjoy the trial version until then. Thank you for watching today.
No thanks. I don't like demos. They're still cussing in the new Saints Row? I mean, they would have to be, because taking out swearing in general would be too far.
And finally, we have a message about the Capcom Publisher Sale. The Resident Evil series, with the exception of the upcoming Resident Evil 4 and Monster Hunter Rise, are currently on sale, and we will be opening the massive expansion.
They didn't
Monster
say
Hunter
nothing
Rise
about the
Sunbreak
VR
for
mode that
pre-orders.
they're including in Resident Evil 4.
Don't miss this opportunity to pick up digital copies.
They
of
need to say
Capcom's
something about
hits.
that soon. It's starting to bug me.
That's all for our event today. Thanks for watching. We look forward to sharing more about our latest titles through a future Capcom Spotlight or Capcom Showcase. Thanks for watching. See you next time.
PSVR 2 only, I thought. It might be. I wasn't sure about what the VR platforms would have it. That's not my question though. My question with Resident Evil 4's VR is how's it going to function? Because they're being very tight-lipped about what kind of VR implementation it's going to have. Because Resident Evil 8 was designed from the ground up, because it's first person, to eventually get a VR mode that's fully featured. It is full VR, like with the 2 motion controlled handles and being able to touch everything in the world and everything like you'd expect from a proper game that was made for VR. They did Resident Evil 8 right. The thing with Resident Evil 4 is they haven't explained what the VR implementation is, and the current hottest theory is that it's going to be a separate mode specific to VR. It won't be the entire game playable VR style, because otherwise they feel like they would have properly explained that by now. They have used the word mode in a lot of times they've talked about it, which makes it sound separate. And also, the game is not like Resident Evil Village. It's not first person. It's third person behind the back. And there's a lot of cutscenes and a lot of canned animations, like fatality animations that Leon does. So, a lot of that would not work in VR at all. So either the game would have to be very different, or the VR mode is a separate mini storyline, like a 2 to 3 hour separate VR mode where you play as like, what's her name? The president's daughter doing something specific with special VR mechanics. Sony showed it off. They didn't show off Resident Evil 4 in VR yet. That hasn't happened. I've been paying attention. And people are still mad that they haven't explained themselves yet. I mean, I'd be fine with a mode because I don't see how it would even work in the game proper. Yeah, see, if the VR mode for Resident Evil 4 is free DLC, that's just like a 2 to 3 hour Ashley side story with special VR mechanics, then that's fine. Like, I'm like, other people are going to complain, but like, I'm already kind of expecting it to be something like that because practically speaking, I have no idea how you redesign the entire game from the ground up for the whole game to make VR work with how Resident Evil 4 plays. It's just not Resident Evil 8 Village. Resident Evil 8 Village needed some work to get it going, which is why we had to wait on the VR capability, but from the very beginning, they always planned to do it, and they've been working on it from the start. Because if it's first person and there's no FMV cutscenes that take you out of the game world, then you can VR that shit. Just try to do it properly, where you actually can interact with the world for real, and it's not like what Resident Evil 7 did, where you're just playing it with the controller. You just happen to have a VR headset on. It's not quite. That's not quite right. I'm sure we'll hear about it in the next. When does Resident Evil 4 come out? (24th of March). Holy shit. That is really soon. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. 2 weeks. Okay, yeah. That's really soon. I was like, maybe we'll hear about it soon in the next few months before it comes out. And I'm like, no, it's out. It's out. It's pretty much out. All right. I guess it's a wait and see thing. But my money is on separate mode, separate short mode, where that does its own thing. Yeah. You know what I didn't do? PSVR exclusive. Oh, that's neat. The PSVR 2 does need more exclusives, I think. Otherwise, people will just keep sticking to PC. Like, I've got a PSVR 1, even though I've never plugged it in, because I wanted to play the exclusives, like that Iron Man game, but I've just never got around to it. I'd get a PSVR 2 for exclusives like that. But I also need a PS5. So I need a PS5 even before I can get a PSVR 2, and that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money I need to catch up to. You know what I never watched? Hold up. I just realized I've watched video reviews for it, but I've never actually watched the release trailer for Resident Evil 8's VR mode. Here. Let me just do this real quick. Boom.
Shit.
There's a baby. Scary baby. Oh, fuck yeah. See, I love stuff like that, when you can just take the map out of your coat and hold it in your hand, and it's actually in the world with you. Pretty sweet.
Icons and gentlemen.
That axe is coming really close to the camera when you swing it. That too, the opening the coat and taking guns and flashlights out. I love that stuff. I just want to reach out and touch stuff in the world. I want to interact with the things for real. Like, that's cool. Actually opening the bottle and pouring it on your own hand.
No way!
Sweet. Oh yeah, you can throw the knife. It seems like the VR mode actually gives you more combat options, because you can throw the hunting knife and then retrieve it. Yes, adorable. And you can also dual wield weapons. Like you can hold a shotgun in one hand and then take your pistol out of your coat and hold it in the other hand. The part where you get your hand chopped off is going to feel like. Well, I sure hope you're not going to feel it. Speaking of feeling, I really want to invest in... there's this bodysuit you can get for PC VR that I want to get for when I use my Valve Index on Steam. It's got all the pressure point things inside the chest, where so if someone shoots you, like in your back, shoulder, or on the left side of your stomach, you can feel where the impact happened. Then it's not VR. Yes, it is. Of course it is. Just because you can't feel your hand getting chopped off doesn't not make it VR. The same way I can eat these and it doesn't actually sustain me on a extending my life force level because it's empty calories, but it is still considered food. I think I have that bookmarked somewhere. Hang on. Let me see. I have a shopping tab somewhere. Shopping. Yeah, here it is. Here we go. It's a bit pricey. It's $500 US. But this is pretty... Let me full screen it. This is pretty tight. Can I embiggen this? Where's a shot of someone wearing it? Yeah, I want this thing. I want to use this with Steam VR stuff, with a Valve Index. There's pressure points like all throughout the back and the front of the chest. From top of the chest down to the stomach. So you can actually feel where you got shot on your body. So it is actually tactically beneficial. Because if you know exactly where on your body a bullet hit you, you'll know exactly what direction the shooter's in. Which is another level of tactics on top of having surround sound. Which I've also always enjoyed. Being able to hear exactly which direction someone did something in. When I first bought my first 5.1 sound system for my TV, that used to blow my mind, that I could hear something happening back that way and know exactly where the dude is. So cool. So yeah, one day when I can afford to just like splurge $500 US. Don't know when that's going to be. Far future. I don't know. What would this cost Australian? Wait, let me find out. US $4.99. No, they've got this the wrong way around. $4.99 US United States dollar to Australian. $758. Oh, fuck. Oh, that hurts. It's too much for games. And I'll say, geez, I'm with Caustic on that one. I want it so much, but for $758 Australian for a vest that lets you feel when you get shot by a gun. I don't know. That sounds masochistic to me, but I'm like so on board with the novelty of it. Yeah, all forms of VR are expensive in some fashion. I think the cheapest way to VR is still the Oculus Quest 2. Yeah, I was talking about this vest. That was $499 US. Look at the Russian ruble. Oh, okay. United States dollar to the ruble. Russian ruble. 38,023. You're looking at 38,000 rubles. Ouch. For a vest. I mean, it is a very cool looking vest. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's slick as hell. At least they made it look sweet as well as be functional. Like the tactics would be rad. Yeah, anyway. I've got that like bookmarked. I've had that bookmarked for at least like a year and a half. Just because I like, if I ever come into like a splurge of money one day, I'm just gonna be like, yep, that's mine. I can't wait to play around with that. It's just so pricey, man. It's so hard to justify that kind of stuff. 1,690 for PlayStation 5 and PSVR 2. Yeah, ow. Ow, ow, ow. It's your salary for a month. So if you can basically just not eat and not pay rent or bills, you can buy a VR vest. Caustic. We don't need to live when we've got VR gadgets. Yeah. 1,690. So I'd have to save up $1,700 just to be able to do my PS5 and PSVR 2 thing. I mean, to be fair, I'd probably get the PS5 first by itself, and then like focus on playing things like Ragnarok and Horizon, and then get the PSVR 2 sometime in the future. Like catch up to it. In the meantime, I've still got the PSVR 1 that I've never touched in my cupboard. I could always like fiddle around with that for a bit. Try some of the older games. Why not? Did I save any VR stuff? I don't think I did. Actually, wait, this is VR. Hold up. Oh, is this a Quest exclusive? I Expect You to Die 3. I've seen video reviews for Expect You to Die 1 and 2, and they seem really cool. I'm just mixing a martini. Damn.
Agent Phoenix, I dare say you and I are back on the job. We'll start you off with something simple.
Hey, you must be from the agency. Just shout if you need anything. Actually, don't shout. I'll be right here.
Warning, structural integrity failing. If this is an emergency, please stay calm.
These games are kind of like escape roomy, but in the vein of like being a James Bond secret agent, trying to solve problems.
Nothing can ever just be easy, can it?
Cool.
That's the Agent Phoenix I know and work with.
All right. That might be a Quest exclusive, but I know that the first two are on Steam as well, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe it's just advertising it on Quest because it's coming out on that first. Like, maybe it's got temporary exclusivity. I like games like that with a sense of humor, though. I don't mind if they're escape roomy. That's kind of common for VR. The escape room style genre stuff. Which just doesn't give off the vibe of, like, a proper full-price game, but they can still be pretty damn fun. And easy to play, nonetheless. Thanks, Caustic. Oh shit, I didn't notice. Wait, hang on. I didn't notice people were claiming things down here for a sec. I got really distracted. I cook with rice. I cook rice with microwave. Got me a hydrate. I didn't get my water. Holy shit. What have I done? Hold up. Oh. Ooh, the Oodie's really comfy tonight. It's kind of cold in my apartment, so my fluffy Space Jam Oodie's doing good work. Also got the pizza shapes. Because you gotta get the pizza shapes. Always. Oh. Sham had a link that I never actually clicked on. Disc or no disc? I'd get the disc version, but not because I necessarily want to buy games on disc anymore. I just don't like the idea of not having the option. I prefer to future-proof myself and make sure it has a disc tray just in case. Like, I might buy all my games digitally, but every once in a while you might have a use for that disc tray. Like if you want to put a Blu-ray in, watch a movie, or if a friend lends you a game, or if you win a game. If you just somehow get a game on disc, even if you didn't necessarily buy it. Oh yeah, I do have disc-based PS4 games, so if there's some backwards compatibility with stuff like that, you need the disc version as well. Let me get Sham's link up real quick. PS4 has full backwards compat. Oh, almost forgot about the headphones. So it's full backwards with PS4, but anything before that, not so much. Although they do put all the old PS games in like the store and on PS Plus a lot of the time, but it's still unfortunate they didn't do it properly. Okay, what have we got here? What is this? Logic and C. Castro's song off their upcoming self-titled group album Half Breed. Okay. I hope this isn't too DMC-able.
Oh shit. I'm sick. I'm getting over it though. It's like my game 6 shit. It's that Jordan.
What's with the robot voice, man? I was liking the beat.
Come on, come on. Yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. Here we go.
Is this how they're gonna do their subtitles? Yeah.
A lot of y'all know me sipping scotch, getting stony. Always got an Idoni. I'm in the tux like I'm at the Tonys. Got the dad vibe. Back in the day, I used to be bony. Now we at Mastros.
This is a terrible way to do a sing-along. I can't follow these cards at all.
Past though, used to have a fast flow. Used to be broke as hell. Now you know we got the cash flow. Don't ever put it past, bro. Logic is a brand, is a monopoly, and you ain't even past go. Bitches at the party, and I watch the way they ass go. Verses like a Bible. Yes, I'm coming with the mass flow. 2019, yeah, the boy he got the afro. Never had the cornrows, only once at 17. Get this money evergreen. Your pockets is never green. Saddest shit I ever seen. That's the saddest shit I ever seen. Your pockets is never green. The saddest shit I ever seen.
What the fuck?
I thought we was rocking, man. Play that shit. Play it. Play it. Play it. Play it.
That was funny.
Hey, truthfully, it's hard for me to come up with verses. It's hard for me to take these words and make them connect like it's cursive.
I think he's run out of palm cards. They got no more subtitles. Oh, it's over. Come on, man. We're getting into that. Is that Amaranth and Jenna Mowry on Hassan's show? God damn. Now there's a shippable three-way. I'd like to see that OnlyFans. In fact, I think both of them do have OnlyFans. Only Hassan doesn't. He should. He's a good-looking guy. Kind of like how Markiplier did his OnlyFans thing for charity. Hassan can do it for charity. That's a good excuse. I wouldn't even do it for charity. I'd just start an OnlyFans, to be honest. I just don't want to do one of those lame single guy OnlyFans where it's just some dude posing or showing you his dick. Like, no one wants to see that shit. If I was still in a couple situation, I'd do an OnlyFans. go all out and see some nasty shit. Stuff where after we film, we'd have to clean up the bedroom for like 2 hours. Soak the carpets. Damn. I apologize. Oh, Sham again. You only just did you. He was waiting. Sham, it was the same one. Oh, did you just get back? We just watched that. I'll project it so you can have your points back. Yeah, you did. It was like 29 minutes ago or something. But we only just watched it like 5 minutes ago. Oh, it's pretty funny when they turned the green screen off and the guy lost his shit. But I was saying during the video, Sham, the palm card thing was a terrible way to do a sing-along. Because I couldn't keep up with those fucking cards at all. He wasn't like doing it in time with the rap properly. So it's kind of pissing me off. I'm like, dude, just put them on screen. But I didn't get it. The concept was meant to be funny. I'm not taking it that seriously. I'm seeing something Tomb Raider related here, but it looks cartoony. Hang on. I'm curious to what this is. Yeah, I don't think you were supposed to follow along, but just seeing, because doing those, what do they call them in TV studios? Late night shows? The cue cards. That's it. Cue cards. It's cue cards, so that's the point. So it's just kind of funny that I really wanted to read along because knowing there are cue cards, but it was give me the shits that I couldn't. And I'm like, man, that's their whole concept. They're fucking punking me. They want me to get annoyed because they know I've got OCD. If they show me cue cards, I want to read them and follow along. I've never heard of what Tomb Raider Reloaded is, but it looks cartoony, so I'm curious. Launch trailer. What the hell is this? Don't make this a phone game. Oh, it's a phone game! I called it 2 seconds before it happened. I mean, for a phone game it looks okay, but I'm a little disappointed. Alright, yay. I like Lara Croft, I guess. I just keep getting bamboozled by phone games, man. Why does it happen so much? Now available on iOS and Android mobile devices. Another look at Lara Croft in action. Well, how do you play it? What is it? Is it an action game or is it a puzzle game? It doesn't really say. Oh well. You know, actually, you know what? I think this isn't the bamboozle in my list. Hang on. Yeah, see, when I first saw the thumbnail, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, it's some kind of, like, cartoony reimagining of some old Tomb Raider stories in a new gameplay style, maybe, but just phone game. I think there's another one. I was just scrolling through my list of things that caught my interest, and I saw a Doom game that, if I was a betting man, I think is about to be another phone game bamboozle. Because it also has cartoony cute art in the thumbnail. Just like that Tomb Raider game does. Let me check. Wait, let me get this up. Mighty Doom, it's called. All these graphics are like kind of Fortnite-y. All cartoon graphics look like Fortnite now. Chibi Doomslayer. What's happening? Oh, I think it's actually a toy. He's literally a toy. Mini Slayer. Okay, I'm liking this more than the Tomb Raider one. I still think it's a phone game. Awesome. Mighty Doom. Oh my god. Yeah, it's portrait mode. It's a phone. It's pretty action-packed though. Look at it go. It's a roguelite. Oh my god. With slot machine loot stuff. You bastards. You absolute bastards. You crazy bastards. Okay, yeah. So I called that correctly. Actual gameplay, unlike the Tomb Raider thing. True. But I don't know, the roguelike thing kind of lost me a bit. Like, I thought it looked fun for a phone game for a sec, but I don't know. I don't want Doom turned into a roguelite. That lost me a little bit. Yeah. Boo. First Lara Croft, then Street Fighter, then Doom. Yeah, that was the one from last week. Last week, I watched that Street Fighter trailer. It turned out to be a phone game. I'm sold on Dead Cells because of the Castlevania DLC. Oh, I wasn't insulting roguelikes in general. I'm just saying, like, I don't really want to play a Doom roguelike. Like, I want to play Doom. If I'm going to play Doom, I want to play Doom. I don't mind roguelikes. Yeah. I'd play Dead Cells. And I love Skull. I don't have anything against roguelites. I just don't want to play a Doom one. Don't turn the things I really like for other reasons that I like them into roguelikes. Like, we don't need that. Make cool, fresh, original roguelikes. We'll leave it to that. I just wanted to say that. Yeah, I think the Castlevania DLC of Dead Cells is cool, but I'm still dropping the ball and actually getting around to playing Dead Cells. That's still on my list of things to do. Someday, Dead Cells will come. No more hidden phone games in my list. No. I'm just checking very carefully. Because I'm annoyed when I get bamboozled. Okay, no. Wait, speaking of Castlevania, it reminds you of Jetpack Joyride for some reason. Oh, that's because phone game. A lot of phone games tend to bleed together a little bit because of that portrait screen. If it's a vertical action game, a lot of them seem to feel the same. It's hard to stand out, unfortunately. Street Fighter 1's actually licensed by Capcom. Are that Doom and that Lara Croft game would be licensed though, wouldn't they? Like, they wouldn't be allowed to make a Lara Croft or a Doom phone game unless they were licensed by ID or by Square Enix. Like, I feel like Square Enix would have to be behind that Lara Croft game. Goddess of Victory has a PC client. Does that mean you can now play it away from phones? Like, people can stream it? Like, properly? What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Because we kept on bringing up Castlevania just then, I just so happened to scroll past something called Romancylvania, and now I'm curious. Hang on. Let's just see what this is. This might be some kind of Metroidvania parody. Tomb Raider is now owned by Embracer, and Amazon got the license for the non-game stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. Square Enix was selling off all their licenses to make way for their move into NFT crypto stuff, which was the stupidest company move known to man. Oh, yeah, I saw the link, Sham. Sorry, I was just getting distracted by some stuff. But I saw that Tomb Raider might be getting like a resurrection on Amazon. I'm not sure if they're going to do series or movie, but we'll probably see something soon. Yeah. Boom. Whatever this is.
My ex just up and left. I simply cannot forget. So here I sit in the ruins.
Oh my
of
god,
my
it's
life.
Dracula Elvis.
Love at first bite.
Okay, this is awesome.
A reality dating show starring you.
Whoa, he's ripped. You could be a lady Drac.
Sexiest monster.
Oh, Genie. Someone made this game for you. I was about to say, like, this looks cool, but Genie's not going to like this because you're too sexy a Dracula with big abs and pecs. And then they revealed the lady option. Look at how hot she is. Wait, full screen it. That's a babe. Lady Dracula. Why haven't we seen more Lady Dracula? I know lady vampires are common, like the brides of Dracula, but why not just a straight gender-flipped Dracula? Draculina. Oh, that's kind of cheesy. Her tits should be bigger. Oh yeah, they are kind of small. Her thighs are big though. I think that's the thing. If you do thighs that thick, you expect some top part of the body to be equal thick. Like, if the thighs are big, I expect to see big titties because that makes it look like it's got physical balance. I know that's really stupid pseudoscience reasoning, but it's weird when a person's too top heavy or too bottom heavy. They're not full enough for me. Maybe I'll have a slider to customize your Dracula. Because his pecs are a little bit too big. Like, his tits are too big, hers are too small.
World's sexiest monsters will compete for your affection.
Oh shit! Hang on. Dude. Draculana. The world's sexiest monsters. I'm not so sure about that Egyptian one. That is a hot Poseidon mermaid creature, I guess. Whatever. Wait for it. Who's that? There. Oh. Are those titties more to your liking, Genie? The pumpkins? Oh, that pumpkin witch has got some serious pumpkins. Oh, she's got the little love heart tattoo on her tit as well. Oh, there's Medusa. And I'm guessing this is a succubus. And I think you can kind of see her pubic hair. I hope that's some kind of underdress panty thing. What is he? I can see his ribcage. He might be some kind of like black Frankenstein. He looks like he's stitched together. Never want to look at pumpkin again. Dude, that's gonna start a new fetish in somebody. That big-titted pumpkin witch. The new fetish unlocked. How do you play this?
Flatter me.
That's a sexy werewolf. Ooh, Beauty and the Beast like. Look at the masculinity on that werewolf.
Flatter me. Words are
Flirt.
my weakness.
Look at you, stunning and daring and positive.
Okay, the titties on the succubus are pretty legit. What a way to make it PG. Or make the tits pumpkins? Is that what they're going for? We don't want to get an M rating, so turn her tits into fruit and vegetables. Yeah, that's huge. That is barely fitting into that corset.
Positively lickable.
Time to get you back in the game.
Satisfy your lust, your bloodlust.
You are
Oh, it is an action game.
legendary.
What the fuck, man?
Kinda hot having someone avenge me or whatever, so I didn't stop you.
The voice. Or whatever. The pumpkin voice. Oh, I love this game.
In the end, you'll get a shot at filling that hole in that unbeating heart of yours. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, wait, you said what's the worst that can happen? And then all of a sudden Cthulhu? Cthulhu love interest. Where was it? Medusa? She's not supposed to have demon wings, though. That's not correct. Go the jiggle physics. This game's putting a lot of effort into the strangest combination of genres. It actually looks like it's a side-scrolling action Metroidvania. But it took them more than half the trailer, like 3/4 of the trailer, to reveal the actual fighting gameplay. I thought up to that point it was just going to be a dating sim.
Romansylvania.
Romansylvania. There's the Pumpkin Witch again. They're really pimping her. Hey, there's a boy Lucifer back there as well. Posing. Well, that's wild, man. I was not expecting this. Yeah, it's on everything. Steam, PlayStation, Xbox. I might give this a Steam wish list just so I can remember it exists. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Romance. Vania? I have forgotten how to romance. Elvania. All right. Elvania. There it is. Add to your wish list.
My ex just...
Oh, it's out. When did this come out? Oh, it came out 5 days ago. This game just came out. Within the week. We're hot and fresh to this shit. Oh my god, look at your Cthulhu dating option. This looks like the boss battle. Because he's actually jumping around in there. Tits. Pumpkin tits. What is the dialogue? You just gotta smash some pumpkins. The innuendo. That's what we're here for. To smash some pumpkins. I don't know. I'm kind of into it. I don't like pumpkins that much in real life. I'll eat them if they're given to me, but I wouldn't go out of my way. But I don't know. I'd hit that pumpkin lady. Wait, the drawing has got bigger tits than the in-game one. Smashing pumpkins confirmed. That would be genius if the boss battle with the Pumpkin Witch was a Smashing Pumpkins song while she made pumpkin smashing innuendos. Yeah, the tits are like 2 to 3 times bigger in the art than they are in the in-game model. Interesting. Fall in love with the monster. Well, how... If it's played like a general Metroidvania where all these monsters are bosses, is there any element to you sticking with one monster, or are you just going through all of them? Like, is the game is the focus of the game shagging all the monsters, or is it playing a Metroidvania while dating just one on the side that you pick once you've unlocked them from the boss battle, maybe? The Bachelor mixed Castlevania with some handicaps. I'm a simp. It's got equal thumbs up and thumbs down. So it's 50-50 with people. It's a game show. Yeah, I did have a bit of that vibe, but I wasn't sure if that was just the trailer or if that was actually the game. Okay. We got to get back to the sham link. Bruh. Ding. Hang on a sec. Put it in this one. There we go. Wait, what is this? If Discord was an anime. The one social media that I don't use. Discord. Okay. Wait. They're not busted for any copyright, are they? Nope. Looks clean. Not really social media. I see people calling it that sometimes. I never considered it social media either, but some people do.
ディスコードのサーバーか。
How was this made?
来てくれたんだ。タイミングもちょうどいい。
Hang on.
だいたいこの時間に他のみんなもオンラインでさ。
Is this fan made like from scratch, or are they taking footage from real animes and just changing the subtitles for the joke? Because I'm not entirely sure.
その子はどうしたんですか？
ああ、大丈夫。席を外してるだけ。
Fan dub? Yeah. Oh, it's people actually joining the chat. I was wondering what that sound effect was. I thought it was on my computer.
あのエペの仲間だっけ？かなえ。ねえ、一つ聞いていい？え？ Can I hit this stick in your mouth?
What the fuck?
やっべえ、今の面白すぎ。きちゃん、もうこれだから誰もうちのサーバーに
Just people being inappropriate in Discord.
そして握ってるし、いつから盗み聞きをしてたんだ？
何よ、普通に質問を振っただけでしょ。仲良くなるならそれしかないじゃん。私盗み聞きとかしてないし。
ディスコードガールズ。
Discord girls? Mazarun Kiken?
いやー、この前はひどかったし。
I mean, they're going all in on the joke. I'll give them that.
わーったよもう。ボイちゃんあと2分でいい？また爆発しないよな。約束だぞ。約束。
やってんじゃねえぞこの野郎。
What?
お前何年もこのゲームやってるけどまだあんな風にミスってんの？うるさいな。ミスじゃないって。ラグで反応が
They got a PS5 controller.
ラグ？下手プレイやめれば？上手になってみれば？
Get good scrub.
おい、よく聞けこのスルメタコ娘が。お前はどうせ将来何の希望すらもないからこん。
I gotta say, the brunette standing in the background right now has got a pretty decent rack on her. Just thought I'd point that out real quick. Yeah. Someone actually made it for real? Oh, like it's legit. Like the voice acting, the art, character designs, everything is fresh. Nice. See, I've been caught out by that before. Usually it's just fan dub stuff, which is why I asked, but there was one time where it looked legit, like a fan dub, because the art was way too legit. Like it was like a real anime, and it was actually like fan drawn and animated, and I was like shocked. But that brunette, I'm a big fan of that brunette back there in the tank top with the jubblies. She's got the perfect boobs and she's got the perfect hair. I like me some long black hair. Yeah. Just thought I'd put that in there.
お前は笑えない冗談とくだらないネタの塊なのよ。死ぬ時も一人でお前のネズミフィグマくらいしか泣いて
The soundtrack is good, man.
お前の子供みたいな体なんて誰も望んでないのよ。少女のままで死ぬからいっそ100万回目でランスセブンを再生して一人で
Schlick it.
楽しんで
God damn.
そうすればお前のクソみたいな人生が治るかもしれないね。この惨めなちびっこめ。
まあ言ってることの9割くらい合ってるからあんま怒れないな。
Alright. There she is. The Nut Hut. Uh-oh. NSFW?
きちゃん、なんなのこれ。この絵、子供にしか見えないよ。
そこがいい。
Even better.
お前ら。
Pedo troll.
どっちがやったんだ？
Armor from a Dragon Quest game? Oh, so she's making a joke about her schlicking it to a Dragon Quest game. I know what schlick means.
へえ、近親相関が好きなんだ。
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
団長また育ててるね。
Dancho's grooming again?
うるさいわよ。てか盗み聞きしないでっていつも言ってるでしょうが。
わあ、さすが団長。ディスコード
Hang on, I should
らしくやってんな。
I should actually full screen this one. Hard enough to see the subtitles as it is. Didn't even think of that. Oh god, it's over. No, it's not. Oh, it is. Let's just say Doki Doki. Yeah, they did a good job. Want to support the show? Consider buying a hoodie. Reasons to buy a hoodie from Otaku Versus helps pay the animation staff, keeps the channel going, looks cool on your body. So they're really riding off like fan interest in terms of being able to fund what they do. Yeah, Patreon. Patreon and merch seems to be how they keep this going. Yeah, that was very Lucky Star. Forgot Lucky Star existed. It's been a while since I've thought of that. My daughters. Support us for more animation on Patreon, and there's their merch store. Instagram. Team Otaku Versus is their company. Cute. We make anime things and sometimes they're good. Anime-inspired streetwear as well. Oh, they've got a 4chan-inspired one as well. Oh no. Weird hentai software parody. Waifu finally legal. No, I might have to come back to this. I'm being triggered in a good way. I want to see more of the brunette with the rack. But there's this purple-haired one everywhere. This, the thumbnail for the 4chan one, it looks like Azumanga Daioh. Proves to my family this is a legitimate job, lol. Well, they're making money. Only just. Probably enough to keep this going. Oh, they've got 667,000 subscribers. So they're doing pretty well. I'm gonna subscribe. You know, I can't help it. We have to watch the 4chan one. I'm too curious. Like, how do you make a 4chan anime parody family friendly? Is my question. Not family friendly, but YouTube friendly. At least. Be me at the gym. It's raining. Oh, they're making fun of like a green text story. If you know, you know. They draw the girl with the umbrella's eyes really well. Oh my god, they're all green text stories. What? Whoops. They're all gonna start with Be Me. Merch break. PlayStation.
ピーポー
Yep.
かな
Be me.
え
見ての通り、君は密室に閉じ込められている。
Okay.
そして、
It's now a Soul parody for some reason.
雪だるまと人参が置いてあるだろう。人参を正しい場所につけるんだ。鼻あたりにつければドアは開く。君は自由になる。あ、それとも雪だるまの股間につけてまあ面白いということは否定できないが、その時は君の首についている装置が爆発してしまうだろう。
Oh god, she's not gonna be able to resist. Just do it. That was really good.
ピーポー原始時代なベリー見っけ
Oh no.
ハンガちゃんにベリー食べてみてもらう月が3回丸くなってもハンガちゃんはまだ
Oh, she gave her a poison berry.
ハンガちゃんなかなか起きないよ
She did.
ベリー大丈夫かわからんピーポー大学な女の子と仲良く
People must be me in Japanese.
プレゼントだって一回も本開けてないけど本どうだってめっちゃ聞いてくるピーポー読んだふりする卒業する連絡全くしない掃除してるとき本が出た本なんかつまらんかった
Aw, that's sad. Ouch. The end? So the short-haired girl in the green jacket is their like 4chan green text character. Ooh, another link. Let's get microwaves link. Smooth bossa nova beat. Rapping over it by feet. I don't like feet. Too much meat on that feet, bitch. I like my feet on the rear. The posterior. Wanna grab them hams. Wanna tap them with my hands, yeah. Okay, that was going pretty well. And then the song ended. God damn it. I had some flow going on there. Microwave. Man playing on trampoline dies from a horrible accident turning into a sea. Well, that's very specific. Okay, now I get what that meant. Wait, can I see that C shape again that he just did with his back? Oh fuck. That man might be in a wheelchair. Good luck, C-Man. Inspirational. Ah, shit. And a genie. Hold up. They're coming thick and fast all of a sudden. Oh, wait, let me lean back. Getting awkward at that angle.
Yo, Dennis. Yeah. Check out this new speaker. All right.
Piano, 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 piano.
Sounds amazing, right? play it a little more.
Piano.
Harmonica.
Piano.
Harmonica.
Piano.
Well, it's 9 o'clock on a Saturday.
Is this your brother in a nutshell,
Piano Man.
Genie?
Well, yeah, of course it's Piano Man.
I
but
think you
doesn't the
mentioned he was
quality
tone
just
deaf.
Sound amazing. Yeah. Sounds amazing. Okay, you're not convinced. Here, check this out.
Guitar, 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 guitar.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road. Old Town Road! That's a great song! Something up with you? Yeah, hoodie guy, I'm gonna tell you something I've never told anybody before. Okay. I'm tone deaf. Okay, so you can't sing. That's fine. No, it also means I can't hear music like everybody else. That's just a myth, man. Come on, here, try to match this pitch that I'm singing right here. I can't. Come on, man, just try to match this pitch that I'm singing right here. I can't. Match this pitch that I'm singing right here. No, stop. You're gonna have to try harder than that. Just match this pitch that I'm singing right here. Just match this pitch. Give me an ah with your voice. Ah.
Ah.
That was a text-to-speech translation.
I can't do it. Okay, I'm broken. Now, just, let's go simple. Here, turn around. Why? I'm gonna play 2 notes, and you're gonna tell me which one is higher than the other one. Ready? Hold on, slow down. Turn around. Okay. First one. Second one.
Well, that one's higher.
All right, here's the first note. Okay, we're gonna give you a little bit of that second note. I don't know. Come on, just follow your gut. First one. Where's the second one, man? I must be punished.
What was that noise?
Stop! Okay, here, how about this? Does it sound...
Where did you get a self-flagellation whip from?
Does it sound happy
That's some
or
kinky
sad?
shit.
Can I get a large pepperoni?
It sounds like neutral.
This is my family's favorite pizza place.
Happy.
But I'm gonna poison him.
Okay, sad? What is it, man? I can't tell! Come on, push your brain, man. Is it major or migraine? Mars bar or Monopoly? Is it Morgan Freeman or Morgan Freeman? Morgan Freeman?
I mean, I can relate slightly.
Morgan I can do it. Play it again.
Morgan Freeman.
Wait.
Forget it, Dennis. Let's just try again later.
No. Something's off.
Hold on. Hello? Hi, sweetie. It's your mother.
Oh, no.
Can I call you back?
Actually, no, that would be
Why,
mad.
yes.
I want
I
everyone
was
in my
in
life to
some
sound like Morgan Freeman.
Today's video is brought to you by the Savannah College of Art and Design. Woo!
Fuck them. I can relate to the part about the difficulty of understanding like sheet music and major, minor, C, all that stuff. Not the tone deaf part. Like, I understand tone. I'm not that bad musically. Just the sheet music understanding for music playing stuff. Not really my speed.
Hey! I bet y'all didn't know I went to this college. That's right. I went to the Savannah College of Art and Design. I even hosted their commencement last year. Introducing Amy Poehler. Wow. I bet y'all also didn't know that SCAD's president and founder Paula Wallace had...
I don't care about the Savannah's College of Art and Design. I know someone I want to send this to. Hang on. Bloop. Bloop. There we go. Sent. Oops, still got that open. Bloop. Still got that open. Bloop. Blah, 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 blah. What else have I left on the cutting room floor here? Something games. Hang on. I think I found a music game for VR, which is kind of
rated E for...
which is kind of my thing. Let me just have a look what this is. What's it called? Drums Rock.
Rated E for everyone.
Rated E. Looks a bit shitty. Sounds great. PlayStation VR 2. Oh, cool. It's just straight up Guitar Hero drums in VR. Why does it go quiet? That doesn't sound like the original Black Betty. That sounds like a cover. Like a karaoke cover. Oh, that's a karaoke cover. I wonder how accurate it is. Oh, it's got a story mode. That's cool. They kind of added story mode to Guitar Hero right towards the end, like Warriors of Rock had a kind of story mode. I'm just wondering how accurate it is, because that matters a lot in rhythm games. They really could have come up with a more creative name than Drums Rock. Like, we know Drums Rock. That's why we like drums. It showed actual cover artists. Oh, yeah, I remember the screen you're talking about. Hang on. Give it a sec. There it is. Blind Guardian, Beast in Black, Airborne, Ailstorm, John Verity, Violent Road, Professor Plum. Okay. I've heard of Ailstorm. Ailstorm is not a cover band. That's a legit heavy metal band, so I'm not sure what they're doing in the middle of all these. The rest of these all sound like cover bands. Hailstorm? No, Ailstorm, so that's an A. I know a metal person that put me onto them once. I think they'd seen them live. They do a lot of, like, heavy metal pirate stuff. You're thinking of Hailstorm? No, Ailstorm. It's like, it's heavy metal, but it's got like a Scottish pirate vibe to it. Almost like sea shanties, but metal. I have a friend that saw them live and swears by them. Not really my thing. It's a little bit too niche, too specific. I like metal, but I think this is a little bit too niche for me, but it is kind of cool. I do know about Hailstorm as well. I have heard. Okay, let's close this down. Get out of here. Bleep. Yeah, I haven't actually played a rhythm game like that, which requires in virtual reality accuracy, so I'm not entirely sure what that would feel like. It would have to be mad accurate for it to be playable, though. So you can only hope. Oh, one thing I never actually checked out as well on our previous Sundays. I never checked out the official CG trailer for Wild Hearts when that launched. I've seen all the gameplay trailers that they've released over the last year, but I don't recall watching a CG trailer, so I was kind of keen to see what this was like. It's already awesome.
For centuries, we have clashed with the Kemono.
They should do a CG animated Monster Hunter movie. Like, fuck that stupid Mila Jovovich live action shit.
They were ferocious as wildfire and unstoppable as the incoming tide.
Oh, damn. They're really showing off the building mechanics in this story trailer. Yes.
Our only hope was to hunt the beast with our ancient technology.
Should have used that in the beginning. This is awesome. Tell me you can drive that in the game. That wheel looks rad.
But in the hands of our most inventive, this technology gave us more than
In real life, I don't think I would use an umbrella as a weapon against a monster. Hell no.
It gave us a chance to fight back.
The giant hammer is just so comical. I just realized the music is like half oriental, half dubstep.
We honor the hunters and that kimono.
Sweet. That looked like a bear made of rock. Not like rock and roll, like actual rock. That was a cool trailer. That was heaps good. I do think they should, like, companies like this and franchises like this need to start like doing TV shows or movies in the style of that kind of CG, but maybe slightly better if you're paying the money for a TV show. You heard a Bring Me to Life cover from Halocene and First to 11. So it said Fist. Evanescence is an interesting band. Like, on the one hand, they're not bad. They're kind of catchy. They've got some iconic, cheesy songs. But on the other hand, they're like, there's a lot of people that hate them. On the same level, they hate bands like Nickelback for being like too generic pop rock or whatever. I've heard that being said. I never had that much of an issue. Like, I know it seems kind of cheesy when you hear Evanescence in like Daredevil, the Ben Affleck movie. But like, that's not really their fault, I guess. That movie would make anything seem cheesy. Amy Lee's a wonderful singer. Yeah, she stands out too. Like, when I hear her vocals in an Evanescence song, it sounds unique. It sounds like her. Like, I can tell when it's her. Like, I wouldn't ever call myself a fan of Evanescence, but it's just like, I don't know why there's so many people that hate them. Like, and call them like cheesy and stuff like that. It's whatever, you know? It's a bit overboard. They don't really deserve all that. Okay. That was neat. What else? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, this could be interesting. It's a game called While We Wait. Wait, no, While We Wait Here. And it says psychological horror restaurant management game. Wow, okay. That kind of piqued my attention a little bit there. That is a weird genre mashup. Need to know how this works. Okay. Graphic looks like PS1, which is odd. Oh, it's a first-person restaurant management game? With like weird PS1 style graphics? Oh, this is trippy, man. I can't wait to see what the horror comes into this. Do you have to do that every time someone orders food? I'm glad we're actually getting just straight gameplay as a trailer, though. How do you know when the meat's ready? I love the animation and the detail, though. Oh, it shows a spatula icon when it needs to be flipped. It'll probably show another icon when it's ready. This better not be fake gameplay, like old CG, designed to look real.
Those of you making the trip who are in urgent need to refuel your vehicles, you will find a number to contact in the overlay for real-time information on the availability of fuel at all service stations. We have no further
Knife and fork for your hamburger?
or when it may pass.
Don't know about that.
So again, we ask all
You weirdo.
stay tuned for updates from the authorities before returning to your homes. Please,
It said psychological horror, so it's probably not going to be a serial killer or a monster.
may God help us all. God help us all. May God help us all.
God help us all? Oh, that's a tornado. That's definitely not a serial killer or a monster. What the fuck? Yeah, that is getting a wish list on Steam. I will definitely do that. That had me interested. You know what my theory is? I think the key is in the name, While We Wait Here. I think there's some kind of like apocalyptic world event coming up, and it's like the last day of everyone's lives because the world is ending, and you're just managing a restaurant because you've got nothing else to do with your life. So it's like your last day at work for a bunch of people who have nothing else to do also but come and get some food. So it's probably going to have like the psychological horror is probably the themes of a bunch of people who've just given up and are just going about their daily usual, even though everyone's about to die within 24 hours. That's my theory. I think that's really cool. While We Wait Here. Coming soon. Wish list. Feature list, Ravenous Devils. Was that by them as well? Because I remember that. That's Ravenous Devils was quite famous because it did the Let's Play circuit on YouTube. It is them! Oh, shit. Hippocampus. Ravenous Devils. Yep. They did Ravenous Devils. Ravenous Devils is a side-scrolling style 2D restaurant management sim set in Victorian London, which is basically like Sweeney Todd. You're a man and a woman that runs an old 18th century London bakery and tailor shop. And the tailor murders people upstairs, and he sends the meat of the bodies down to the bakery for the woman to bake into pies. And you have to manage both their businesses together and basically kill and cook people. It's very cheap too. It's like $7. Essentially, someone went, what if Sweeney Todd, Demon Barber of Fleet Street, but management game? And it's cute. Gross, yes, but, you know, cute at the same time. I love this. So they do some very interesting takes on sim management games, this company. I kind of like what they're about. I wish I could follow a developer on Steam. I want to be able to follow publishers and developers so I can keep an eye on the stuff they make instead of just following single games. He'll stick to action games and turn-based RPGs. I will stick to everything, thank you very much. All of the above. Does it exist? I'll give it a chance. Well, within reason. Actually, let's strike realistic sports sims from that list. I don't really feel up to playing like Madden and FIFA. I think that would bore me to tears. So we'll just take that one off the list. But everything else, I'm game. I wonder if there are any RPGs or action games in my list here of things that took my interest. This might be an action game. Gran Turismo. Yeah, I'm a bit too simulatory. Like, I don't mind racing games, but I prefer it when they're arcadey. Like, I like the Need for Speeds. Once Upon a Time. I haven't played one in a long time. My favorite was the Burnout games. Burnout 3 was like one of the best ever. And Split Second is a close second. That was awkward. I love Split Second. That was like a racing game set inside a Michael Bay action movie, where you could trigger like huge events at the side of the track that would change everything about the race. Like you can make a Boeing crash into the airport to change the route. You like Need for Speed Undercover with Maggie Q? Yeah, I played Undercover. I think The Run was one of my favorite Need for Speeds. The one where it's like a cross-country race from one side of the US to the other. That one was very cinematic. That was kind of like a movie, the way that played out. Yeah, here's a game called The Thaumaturge. And it might be an action game. I'm guessing is if I had to guess from the thumbnail, this might be a Souls-like. I'm gonna put my money on Souls-like. Crossing my fingers. Cool. 1905, Warsaw. Okay, maybe not a Souls-like. This seems historically accurate. I may have been way off. This might be horror. The man has a black magic hand and a black magic book. We gonna do black magic. What? Alright, yeah. Some kind of horror thing. Are we not going to see gameplay? Because I still have no idea what kind of game that is. Everyone has their own demons. Everyone has their own genre, but we're not going to tell you what ours is. That was a bit disappointing. Cute trailer, but what is it? Get your first look at the Thaumaturge, a mystical new story-rich turn-based RPG from 11-bit studios, makers of Frostpunk and Fool's Theory, makers of The Witcher 1 remake. Oh, okay. That's interesting. A story-focused turn-based RPG from a combination of the Frostpunk and The Witcher 1 remake teams. Although The Witcher 1 remake is not out yet, so we don't even know if they're a good developer yet. I've got The Witcher 1. I've played it on PC like a long time ago. Good game. Very different to what The Witcher 3 ended up like. Different genre entirely. I don't know how people are going to feel about The Witcher 1's remake. Because that is a isometric RPG, like from the viewpoint of something like Diablo, but it's an open world quest-based RPG with that isometric viewpoint. So it's still got the open world RPG story-rich stuff that Witcher 2 and 3 do, but the change of viewpoint is an entirely different genre technically, which people that like third-person games generally wouldn't go for. Oh, you think they're going to change it to be like Witcher 3? Like go full third person? That's probably a good point. I mean, there's no point in remaking the game unless you're going to do a big change like that, because there's nothing actually wrong with the original Witcher 1. If you're going to keep it the same genre and viewpoint, there's literally no reason to remake the game, because it's still solid. All you need is a PC, because it's only on computer. You played it in third person. You could zoom the camera down to like basically a third person viewpoint, but it's, I mean, it's still a point and click isometric game. It's just a point and click isometric game where you can zoom the camera down to basically a third person angle, but it still doesn't make it a third person action adventure game. Like the controls are still isometric point and clicker. It's just nice to have the option to move the camera around like that and so deep in. The graphics are that good that you could just punch the camera down that low and it still made sense. Ooh, what's this? Almost missed that you put a link there. Sword of the Vagrant. Release date announcement trailer. 3 months ago. Oh, fuck. It's playing without me. Hang on. Let me catch up. Let me catch up, YouTube. Oh, this game. I remember you mentioned the name a couple of streams ago, and I looked at some pictures of it. I remember her. And the boobage. That top is barely holding in those tits. Going off. It has the vibe of a Metroidvania somehow. Like it feels like it. Pretty flash. The music is so dramatic. There's something about her face. It does have Metroidvania exploration, like Muramasa. Cool. I don't know if I like this art. I like her in-game model. I think that's pretty hot and cool. Even if that is like an absolute fucking dental floss holding her tits up. She could use a shirt. Even this witch has got big jobblies. There's something about this fucking drawing that I don't like. I think it's because she looks like a boy. There's something boyish about her face in this artwork. But it's not there in the in-game character model version. Like that one's cute, even when it's looking even when she's looking intense and determined. It kind of looks like my younger brother in a wig. I think that's what's pissing me off. But it's just artwork, doesn't really matter. Not something to hold against the game itself. I keep getting to Steam the longest way possible. God damn it. What's with the different names? Why does Steam have it as a different name than the trailer we just watched? Cool. Wishlist. Worthy. Oh, it was a 6 years ago game. It's fair. It's got very positive reviews from users. Everyone seems to love it. One of the best 2D adventure games I've ever played. I need to go on a date with my very own vagrant, please. That's the review. They've got their fans thirsty. Not sure if it's the full game on Steam. I'd imagine it would have to be, because why would you release not a full game on Steam? That'd be a bit weird. Wait. There's a trailer for Merge Mansion. 1 day ago. Okay, wait. Context? Merge Mansion is a phone game that I actually play on my phone. Pretty much daily. Like when I'm waiting for stuff or on the toilet or whatever. It's one of those merge games where you like merge items into each other to make new items and then merge them more and more and more until you do like a full tree of items to like complete objectives and like build up this mansion. I find it quite addictive. 1 day ago, they released a live-action trailer, and it stars Pedro Pascal. It just came up on my... Hang on. This is blowing my mind. Stop. I'm trying to get the thumbnail over here. Last of Us and Mandalorian star Pedro Pascal stars as Detective Tim Rockford in the teaser for the mobile game Merge. Oh my god, it's for legit. I can't believe this.
Honestly, I don't even know where to start. On the surface, you've got this perfectly normal family. A young girl, her grandmother. You know, this is apple pie America.
When I first heard this story, I was like, there's no way.
Every family has secrets.
This is not what the game's like at all, by the way.
There's no body, no smoking gun, just a lot of knives.
Every house has a story.
I've been on the force 40 years. I've never seen anything like this. Everything points to Grandma.
After a while, you
my
start
God.
to question everything.
There's secrets waiting to be unraveled.
What is Grandma hiding?
It's almost like some twisted game.
It is. What? The fuck? That was like awesome, but that's not what the game's like at all. This, can you hang on? Let me full screen this. That's the game there. That grid of items that you're just like moving stuff around and combining them into new items. That's the game. And then there's like an outside view where you see the mansion where these other graphics are. There with the girl in the yellow shirt, where you're repairing parts of the mansion by completing the item combinations in the actual gameplay mode. That's the game. I don't know what this horror thriller detective thing is that they did with Pedro Pascal, but people are going to play this game and be like, what? That's not what I signed up for. That's not what you sold me, buddy. I mean, it is just an ad, but it's like, anyone that watches this ad is going to get to the game and be like, this is not anything like what the vibe of this ad just sold me. But then, for some reason, mobile games are notorious for this. Like, there's so many really cheesy, weird mobile game ads. You see them on Instagram and stuff all the time that don't reflect the game at all. They're just like weird bullshit. And then you go look at the game screenshots and it's like, that's what the game is? It's not what I got from that trailer. I need to hang on to this to show someone later, actually. I'm going to put this tab aside. Because I know someone else who plays that phone game like me. That's going to blow their mind. Pedro Pascal. I wonder who got paid for that. It's not like he needs the money. Which means they must have offered him a lot. Which means those people are rich. That game must do better than I gave it credit for. Oh, since we've been on like a bit of a VR tip tonight, I think I've just spotted a VR game based on Peaky Blinders, which I haven't watched, but that is a mad popular show.
Rated M from...
Yeah, this is Peaky Blinders. And I think it's a Oculus
Rated
Quest
M.
exclusive thing. Let me just see what this looks like. Pedro must have liked Merge Mansion. That's a good point. Maybe, like, he didn't really earn anywhere near as much as he earns for the TV shows that he does with Disney now, but if he likes the game a lot, he might have just done it for fun. Just shits and giggles, you know? I mean, there's things that I like that I would totally just do for, not free, but for cheap, just for the hell of it. Just because I love stuff,
Rated
things so
M
much.
for mature.
Okay. I don't want to see this part that much. I want to see what the game looks like. The Winter Children Manifesto. There it is. A little bit jank, but looks like a real game. The graphics quality is a little bit indie studio, but I mean, it looked like it had legit gameplay. Like, a proper gameplay, even if the graphics aren't great. That likeness of fucking there he is. What's that actor's name? Oh, he's such a good actor too. MetaQuest looks so garish. It's not the MetaQuest so much as it is the game itself. Like, games can look much better than this on VR, obviously, but Cillian Murphy. Sorry, just came back to me. Cillian Murphy. I like him. He's a good actor. Unless if they're trying to sell MetaQuest games on the wirelessness of it, that's when they start to look a little more jank. You weren't thinking Cillian Murphy? Oh, well, I was. That's that character that's on screen right now. That's Cillian Murphy. He was Scarecrow in Batman Begins. Also, he's the guy's head that they do the heist on in Inception. You were thinking of the butler in Addams Family. Which Addams Family? Which iteration? Butler. Oh, what was I saying before? Oh, yeah. Because one of the things of the quest is it lets you play without hooking up to a PC. There is a big difference in the graphics quality of when you're playing it wirelessly and when you have a PC hooked up. Because if you're hooked up to your PC, games will look very good. If you don't, the game will be running off the Snapdragon chip inside the Quest, which is basically the power of a really good smartphone. So that's kind of the problem with the wireless feature of the Quest, is that it might be like the power of the best smartphone you've ever seen, but compared to a computer, it's not really up to scratch. The black and white show. Oh. Maybe you meant Munsters? I can't think of a butler in Addams Family for some reason. Maybe it was Addams Family. Hang on. I'm so used to the live action remake. Addams Family. I forget who was in the older one. Huh. Was it Raul Julia? The guy from the Street Fighter film who played M. Bison? He was in the... Oh, that's the films. The color films. Damn, he was good in that. I still think it's crazy that as good as an actor as Raul Julia was, his final role was M. Bison in Street Fighter. I don't know. I just feel kind of bad for him on that one. I mean, that's a trashy movie. Like, you can have fun watching that movie. But you can't call it good. Just a weird way to leave your legacy off. He loved working on Street. I mean, he was eating it up. Like, that was one of the best things you can say about Street Fighter, is that Raul Julia did not leave anything on the cutting room floor. That's a man that puts 110% into his role. Like, it might have been like a trashy production, but he went 100% on that M. Bison. He wasn't holding back in the slightest. There was not a single hint of self-awareness of no nudge nudge wink wink. Just threw himself entirely into it. That I love it when actors can do that. Like, don't judge the project you're on. Just give it your all and it'll be what it'll be. But no one will blame you at the end if it goes pear-shaped. But this happens to actors a lot. A lot of the times when actors die, for some reason, it seems like a Murphy's Law thing. People's final roles tend to be very trashy or embarrassing ones, depending. Like, for example, Orson Welles. Orson Welles is a pretty prolific figure, but I think his final role was voice acting in the Transformers movie, which he despised. He was the kind of narcissistic, pompous guy that he saw that role as beneath him, but for some reason he did it anyway, because I guess he was drunk and needed the money. But I know he hated doing that. Orson Welles? Now we're going way back now. The Orson Welles. This man was problematic. Citizen Kane, Third Man, Touch of Evil, The Trial, War of the Worlds. War of the Worlds? The fuck are you doing that? I mean, Citizen Kane is the main one. IMDb. When did he die? 1985. Right after I was born. It looks like he's got Hot Money and Someone to Love as two things that are above Transformers the movie. But for whatever reason, everyone always talks about Transformers the movie as being like his last role. Maybe that's just the way they meme it. But he had a lot of vitriol for the fact that he did that. He didn't like Transformers. Silly cartoon shit for a very serious man. Good God, he did a lot of... Yeah, the original animated film. He was the voice of Omicron? The planet? Is that what it's called? Omicron? The big booming voice. He was known for his very deep voice. He did 12th Night. Wow. But yeah, his biggest claim to fame was always Citizen Kane, 1941. That pretty much taught people how to make movies. I had to watch that so many times. Unicron, yeah, thank you. Omnicron. Futurama. Whoops. Yeah, because I've been to film school and because I've been to media production, I've done a media production bachelor's at uni. I've had to watch Citizen Kane a few times in my life. It's part of film studies. It's just one of those things, man. Got to accept it in your life. Hey, Peaky Blinders. I wonder if it's the kind of game that would be boring if you didn't watch the show and have no idea what's going on. Because I'd like to be in VR with emaciated Cillian Murphy. What an actor. Got to love that man. All right. I should probably think of wrapping it up soon. What time is it? 6 a.m.? 5 hours in. It does look like the Butler though, right? Oh, a little bit. I was expecting it to look a bit more like... But yeah, like the... I see what you mean from the MetaQuest version of the graphics. Like the real Cillian Murphy, no. But that weird, blocky, lanky MetaQuest graphics, yeah, I can see a little bit. I've got to remove Thermitage. Okay. Anything... let me just look for something big that I can go out on. He looks like Shelby. Shelby who? Wait, which Shelby? From what? I'm curious now what Shelby you're referring to. Okay, this is not the Shelby. This is the car. Wrong Shelby. I want to... Oh, wait, okay. Before I start thinking about clocking off, I saw there was an announcement trailer for a new Deep Rock Galactic update, and I just kind of want to see what that's about, because I used to play Deep Rock with a bunch of friends, and I'm curious what that game's doing nowadays. So let me just shove this in here real quick. Man, this game keeps on chugging away, I tell you what. You can't stop Deep Rock.
Get ready to rumble!
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, this is not... Why is this top down? What's happening? This is not what I expected. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. This is a new game. This isn't an update. This isn't a patch or DLC. This is the whole other thing. I was worried for a second we got another bamboozle. Phone games might have almost bamboozled us again. Wishlist now on Steam. Oh, I might actually. I don't think it's a mode. I think this is a whole new game. Single player survivor-like auto shooter. Oh, it's kind of what's that vampire game? Vampire Survivor? Where it auto shoots for you, but you have to handle the upgrades and collecting stuff. That's interesting. Okay. Wow. I did not expect... This took me by surprise. Yeah, they're probably capitalizing on Vampire Survivors 100%. But this is kind of how you do it, though. Like, if you're going to capitalize on a new craze, like Vampire Survivors got lucky. They invented something. And now they're the flagship central thing everyone looks at as how to do it. The way to capitalize on it is to take the formula and apply it to something people also already love. So Deep Rock has got like a deep fan base. Smush the fan base of the Vampire Survivor genre with the fan base of Deep Rock Galactic, and you've got a new market there. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of these. I'm surprised we haven't seen more already, like Pokemon Survivor or something stupid like that. Yeah, that's not a good example. Not a good example at all. Shit, what would be a good example? Combine Vampire Survivors as something else with another franchise. Maybe just wishlist this while I think. What are big franchises? Gears of War? What about Gears of War? You could do a Vampire Survivor style Gears of War, where you're like a cog dude running around blasting alien beasties and then upgrading your cog arsenal or something. It would be the only Vampire Survivor genre game that would be running off the Unreal Engine. So it would look better than it needs to be for that genre. Although I feel like I could have thought of a better example, because Gears of War would work, but I feel like there are franchises which have more of a basis in like upgrading tech. Oh, I just thought of a good one. Get this. Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank with the Vampire Survivor genre. That is a good one. Because Ratchet and Clank has that lore, has a built-in arsenal of weaponry, upgrades, tech, gear, all kinds of weird cartoony shit. So I feel like there'd be like a huge tech tree of potential upgrades and weaponry that you could upgrade your character with to branch out the auto combat system. And it would have a really cool art style as well. Because if you just took the almost Pixar-esque level art style of where Ratchet and Clank is now and make it like top-down or isometric, perfect. It would look beautiful. Yeah. Did I do it? Wishlist? Yeah, okay, cool. I might hang on to this trailer as well, because I might show that to some of the friends I used to play that game with. They won't play it, because they're not into games like that, but I think they'll get a laugh out of the fact that that game is getting new genres now. Deep Rock is a very enjoyable thing. I do wish there was more of a story component to it, though. More of a campaign with more of a finite story structure to it. But, you know, whatever. No point in complaining. I need something... Okay. Okay, I think I've got it. I found something that is suitably large and important enough to do as my final thing for tonight. There was a new trailer for the Mario Brothers movie by DreamWorks that came out 2 days ago that I haven't seen yet. That'll make a pretty decent farewell. I can go to bed on that. Oh, you find another psychological horror game? Oh yeah, cool. I'll check that out now. I like psychological horror. I'll do yours, Microwave. Excuse me, Alexa? What? Alexa just told me that it's 6:08 a.m. and then she said good morning. Why did she do that? She's never done that before. Alexa, why are you talking to me? She actually answered me properly. She said, "I thought I heard a request for the time." I didn't know she could actually answer that question. She actually answered me when I said, "What? Why are you talking to me?" That's really good. She sounded embarrassed. I thought I heard you ask for the time. I'm sorry. Please don't beat me. I'm gonna dom Alexa later. I'm gonna teach her to stay in her place. She'll love it though. She's a sub. All right. I'll watch Microwaves and then I'll catch up on the latest Mario Bros trailer. Hold up. Oh my god. What? Okay. Is this a fast food management psychological horror like the one we saw earlier? Oh, this is just a straight horror game. All right. Happy Humble. Oh no, you do cook. It's got that 80s John Carpenter music. Jesus. That escalated quickly. Okay, there's a lot more to this than just running a diner. Why does it look like, Jesus? Oh, it's on PS4 and PS5. Whoa, okay. That had the vibe of a Steam game, not gonna lie. I was surprised by the PlayStation angle at the end. That felt like someone was trying to take restaurant management sims and Five Nights at Freddy's and combine them into one. It is on Steam. Oh, I assumed it probably started on Steam. I just didn't realize we were watching a PlayStation trailer. I didn't actually look at what the channel was that I was watching that on. Happy Humble Burger Farm. Wait, I'm in the wrong browser. I'm not logged into Steam on this browser. Just a sec. There we go. There we go. Search. There it is. Very positive reception. What kind of game length is this? This game's usually pretty short. 15 hours, 6 hours, 10 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 8, 6. So it looks like 6 to 8 general, and then some people that really like it have been playing it for 14 to 16 hours. Which probably means they've played it more than once, I'd say. Cool. All right. I'll wishlist that. That looks like fun. That's not early access, is it? No, it's out. December. That wasn't that long ago. Well, they were bad at the game. Yeah, true. Although, if a game can be beaten in 6 to 8 hours, it doesn't normally take you like 16, even if you're bad at it. I would be surprised if you managed to double the hours of the game just from being shit. Usually it's just like an extra couple. Like if a normal person beats it in 8, it might take you 10, maybe 11 max. But double's a bit much. People do like replay stuff like this a lot though. These kind of games tend to be pretty short, which means people play it multiple times. You've done 10 plus or more because of being bad? Worse than other gamers? I guess it's possible, but it's just a lot of hours to add just for being shitty. I mean, that means you're doing like the same fight or the same level like for like an hour or two. It should drive you fucking insane. That's where people usually like stop playing a game. If it's that bad, if you're doing that badly, that's where usually people pike out. Obviously, I just bash my head against a wall because I never give up on a game. But, you know, it's not good for your mental health or your temper. Ninja Gaiden 2 is a great example. I did love me some Ninja Gaiden. I was there ground zero for those. I had my first Xbox, I almost said Xbox One, but we can't say that. You have to say the original Xbox, because Xbox One means something totally different. They ruined that naming scheme. I had the original, and I had my Ninja Gaiden copy, and it was like the meme of the year. I remember watching cartoons on Newgrounds that people were making about how hard Ninja Gaiden was. Good times. It was a hard game. It wasn't so hard that I had to put like crazy extra hours in or anything, but it was dope. It was a good kind of hard. That was the first time I think I played a game that was like notorious for its difficulty, but as a plus. Like, people loved it because it was like the way that Dark Souls now is now. Like, Ninja Gaiden was the Dark Souls of its era. Because Dark Souls, people treat Dark Souls like it created a new genre of games that are hard as a feature, and it's like, dude, there were games that used to be all about that back in the day. Different genres, but, you know, Ninja Gaiden was it. I remember 3 was a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Uninspired, I'm going to go with. Like, I think by the time I got to 3, it was starting to become evident that there was just not enough new ideas to make Ninja Gaiden 3 like different enough from the previous 2 to really lift it up. Like, I was starting to feel a little bit by number 3. SNES and NES were all about that combat rental. You mean the comeback rental? Was that a typo? Because I know the SNES and NES era was right on the tail end of the arcade era, which was all about lives and dying and having to start the game from the beginning. Because the arcade was all about making you spend money, and games hadn't figured out you didn't have to do that yet on console. Need to increase your font size? No, I said I see that it says combat rental. I just thought you mistyped it. I thought you were meant to write comeback rental, and it I thought it auto completed to combat. Yeah. I just thought it was typos. I thought you were trying to call it a comeback rental, as in a type of rental where that's designed to make you come back and rent it multiple times. But I know what you mean. It wasn't really to combat the rental industry though, because the rental industry also benefited from that, because people would rent games multiple times and keep playing it because they couldn't beat it in one rental space because it was too hard, and you have to keep starting from the beginning because there's no save states. The game that really solved that problem when the industry realized they didn't have to do things the old arcade way, because at home you don't actually benefit from making people bash their faces against the wall was Abe's Odyssey. I think Abe's Odyssey was the first franchise to go, just because we're a 2D platformer and we're difficult, doesn't mean we need to give you 3 lives and make you start from the beginning. We'll just get rid of lives entirely, and you just keep trying until you get through. Like, just keep respawning. No one gives a shit. It was amazing how groundbreaking that was, to just not do the thing that everyone else does. Like, people looking at Abe's Odyssey as like some kind of like second coming of Christ for like being genius, and it's like, when you look back now, it doesn't even seem that genius. It seems obvious. But when you're the first one to do something, it wasn't obvious until you did it. You know what I mean? Only after you did it does everyone go like, oh, of course. We can just not give you lives. Like, why are we doing that? We don't need to game over you and make you start from the beginning. It's just redundant. You bought the game, we've got your money. Like, fuck you. We don't care about making you struggle to beat it over months. We want you to come buy our next game. So we actually do want you to beat the game, in fact. And crave another one. Did I wishlist this? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Boom. I missed the arcade era, though. When I was a little kid, I remember being in the arcade and putting your your token down on the cabinet, lined up with everyone else's tokens to set your place in line, basically. No one lined up physically. The line was the tokens on the actual counter of the arcade machine. Usually on competitive games like Tekken or Virtua Fighter, people would line up their tokens on the counter thing to show the order of which they're going to challenge the current reigning champion that gets to stay in. That entire era was a mood, man. Okay, it's time to wrap it up. I'm going to do Super Mario Brothers. Where is it at? Wait, hang on. Let me get a... Is this the actual Illumination trailer? Yep, I'm going to get it straight from the source. Okay. Super Mario Bros. Final trailer. Okay, so this is the last we're going to see of it before it comes out. When does it come out? What are we looking at? April 5th, next month. Ooh, we're going to find out soon if it's good. What's my prediction? I think it's going to be good. I think they're going to knock it out of the park. Everything we've seen so far, it looks like a good movie. I think it's going to make $1 billion. It might not be like 10 out of 10 good, but I think it's going to be at least 8 out of 10 good and make more money than God. Great nostalgia trip for adults and kids. Yeah, all the teasers and trailers we've seen so far have been rife with Easter eggs, and I think like half the movies is going to be like Nintendo Easter eggs, and no one's going to give a shit. Luigi!
Where am I?
Ooh, fresh meat for the grinder.
Pay him no heed. He is cute, but he is.
Oh my god, the music.
Gotta be a way out of here.
There's no escape. The only hope is the sweet relief from death.
Whoa!
Wow, that's dark. Wait, that's those are those little cosmic creatures from Mario Galaxy, right? Looms? They follow the Galactic Princess Lumia. Lumalee. Okay. Is that that actual character's name, Lumalee? Because I know those are like a species called like Lumas or something. I've played both Mario Galaxy games. It's just been a while since, so all the names are rusty to me. What did that mean she's going to be in it? I want to see her in Illumination. Illumination VFX. Rosalina, that's her, yes.
I'm not afraid. I'll do anything for my brother.
We're going to save him.
Sick. Hey, that was a good Mario voice.
This is fun!
Here we go!
I don't even know what to say about any of this. It's just awesome. Oh, that sound effect was perfect. That was a good trailer. I can see how it's a final trailer because now they're just showing you random stuff. There's like nothing left to show really. Just show them some cool random shit. Princess Peach has got a kind of a lanky face. A little odd. Don't get too excited for Chris Pratt. I believe the Mario-isms are done by Charles Martinet. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they mixed it up. They throw a couple of Charles Martinet zingers in there that we know and love from the games, and then the actual dialogue is Chris Pratt. That makes sense. But the dialogue is sounding even better than it was in the previous trailers, even.
Yeah, I'll do anything for my brother.
Like, I liked how that sounded. That's fine. There's a bit where he... Hang on, there's a line... That's probably a Martinet. That line. The you asked for it he just did? I think that sounds really good. Wait, back a little bit more.
You asked for it. This is fun.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. But I've never had a problem with the Pratt voice because I was just happy that we wouldn't have to listen to a Charles Martinet Mario for a whole 2 hours because that would have done my head in. I understand that people get taken out of it if they hear Chris Pratt. Like, if you think Chris Pratt in your brain, it takes you out of the character, which is a fair criticism, but I'm hearing enough affectation in his voice. There's a little bit of Brooklyn with a little bit of, like, a subtle touch of Mario that is enough, I think. Like, I don't hear Chris Pratt in that trailer. I heard him a little bit in the first one, but in that one, I was over it pretty easily. He could have got someone better. I mean, that's the case with a lot of things, though. I try not to do too much they could have got someone betters with things, because, I mean, fuck, you can get anyone to do anything. You got a million choices in the world. It's like, if it's good enough, I'm like, chill about it. If they got someone that didn't make any sense whatsoever, like, it's not even a case of they could get someone better. It's like, why would you even get this person? I think that's where I would start to complain as well. But anything short of that, what's a good example? Like, if they got Gilbert Gottfried, to do Mario or something, then I'd be like, what the fuck, man? Like, why even? You're questioning why they even got him? Well, because he's a bankable star, which is the obvious one. But he is actually a pretty good voice actor, which is why they get him for a lot of things. Like, he was very good in Lego Movie as the main character of that. That'd be hilarious. I mean, it would. I mean, that's not really fair, though. Gilbert Gottfried would be hilarious doing anything. Have you heard the YouTube clip of Gilbert Gottfried doing passages from 50 Shades of Grey? Because that was fucking funny. Like, Gilbert Gottfried reading, like, romantic, sexy, kinky lines is gold. Is pure gold. Look that up sometime. What did you share? Something here. Hang on, before I go to that. Have you noticed that they're showing, like, the Mario Kart section for, like, a good 1/3 of the trailer? They're really pimping the Mario Kart stuff. But I'm loving all the sound effects they're shoving in. There's so many, like, Nintendo sound effects for everything that they do. And it tickles me. Especially that... Wait, where's that bomb sound? I fucking love this. When the Bullet Bill hits his cart. Ready? That sound? That very brick... That bricky sound that it makes. I fucking love that shit. I want a soundboard of just Mario sound effects that I can just fucking wail on my stream for no reason and annoy the shit out of people. Because that's good. That's good for hanging out on Twitch streams, annoying people. But that was a cameo. You know what I think I would take more umbrage to? We haven't really heard examples of it much, but Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. Like, I'm not caring about Chris Pratt as Mario at all, because when I hear him, it sounds fine to me. Like, it's a decent voice for a Mario, as far as I'm concerned. I feel like hearing Seth Rogen coming out of Donkey Kong is just going to be... In the same way that you say all you hear is Chris Pratt, I'm feeling like I would not be able to hear Seth Rogen. No, I haven't heard him yet, but he is the voice of Donkey Kong. Like, I can hear Jack Black in Bowser, but I don't care. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I can hear more of Jack Black and Bowser. There's no way we're not going to just fully hear Seth Rogen in... Oh, we did hear it? Wait, let me go back. It might have been a previous trailer, I just don't remember. But, like, Seth Rogen only ever does Seth Rogen. So, I feel like people complain too much about Chris Pratt when the fact that Donkey Kong is just going to be Seth Rogen is, like, more distracting to me. Where the hell is Donkey Kong? I saw him in here before. Oh, there they are. Okay, he says yes, fire there. And I can hear Seth Rogen, but that wasn't so bad. That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be just then. I thought you had heard him in the trailer and I missed it. I didn't think we heard him at all, but we did just hear him then. I just didn't catch it the first time. And we might have heard him in a previous trailer, but I can't remember either. I just know that if Seth Rogen speaks, you hear him. Like, Seth Rogen is not a character actor. He doesn't do voices. So, I'm not going to complain. Like, we're going to watch the movie. We're going to hear Seth Rogen doing Donkey Kong. We're going to laugh because it's Seth Rogen. And we're probably going to just give it, like, say whatever the fuck. And just go along with it. But that's what I mean. Like, I just feel like Chris Pratt gets too much of a bad rap for the Mario thing when Donkey Kong is just Seth Rogen. Jack Black, I can hear him in Bowser. It's just that they've artificially pitched him down. They've deepened his voice a little bit artificially, just to give him a bit more of the Bowser thing. Modulated, that's the word. But even modulated, I can still hear Jack Black in there. It's just, I've never given a shit since the first trailer. I just think it's cool that Jack Black is Bowser. It's just fun. And Charlie Day just sounds like someone who would be Luigi. Like, Charlie Day's voice is like a sniveling coward voice. So that fits with Luigi just based on that alone. I think they've done fine. You actually like him? Yeah, generally. I have no interest in Chris Pratt in a real life human being sense because we wouldn't get along in terms of our interests because he is a religious type. He does have a church. And that's not me. I'm an atheist, so like I've got no interest in Chris Pratt in a real world sense. He is? Yes. His family belongs to a well-known church that people used to roast him about because the church does have some ties to some, like, pretty bigoted stuff. But he has gone on the record to say that while he does have a religious background because of his family, he, as a Christian, like, he's not, like, big on harping on that stuff, and he doesn't go for the bigotry shit. Like, he's just a regular dude, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if I met him, I'd be able to talk to him, and he'd probably be nice and easy to get along with, but we'd have to avoid the whole Christianity conversation because obviously, like, I don't vibe with that. And I think he's technically a conservative as well, but in the same way, he's not like a political person. Like, he's not one of those Gina Carano types that goes on about all this, you know, political shit. Like, he doesn't actually care about all that stuff. He just happens to be on that side of things. I think that's why I give him a pretty wide pass. Because in terms of religion and in terms of politics, he's technically the opposite of me. But the way he handles it and the way he conducts himself is to be very, like, not about all that shit. Like, he's just a regular dude. You know what I mean? So I give him credit for that, for not being a piece of shit. Because a lot of people that are closer to where he stands on those things are just straight pieces of shit, like Gina Carano and a few others, like Kevin Sorbo, the old Hercules. Like, he puts his foot in it on Twitter all the time. That dude's a fucking maniac. So yeah, I'm just putting that asterisk on it, that I like him as a person just because he seems like a legitimate, nice dude. But I'm not about where he stands in terms of religion and all that stuff. Like, I leave him to that. He just doesn't make it everyone else's problem, like a lot of crazy right-wingers do. So respect for that. And I think he's a good actor. And I think in terms of like a Hollywood celebrity lead, he does have a charming on-screen presence. Like, I find him funny and easily likable in roles. Like, I love him as Star-Lord in Marvel. I think his character in those Jurassic Park movies is fine as well, even though the movies are trash. I'm not big on those Jurassic World movies. But yeah, he's bankable. He's a bankable star, and I'm okay with him. I don't think he deserves the hate, because he's never done anything to really earn the hate, which I find odd. Because there's so many Hollywood types that easily earn hate, and for good reasons. You know, like the people that actually do shit, like Kevin Spacey, for example, and the shit that he's done. I just don't know why people do it to Chris Pratt when he's done fuck all. I'm not even a Chris Pratt dick rider. I don't care either way. He's never given me a reason to hate him. I've only ever seen him in movies where I'm like, oh yeah, he's funny and a good actor. I'm totally cool with him. I'm anti-religion. Yeah, same. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want you to think that I'm some kind of huge Chris Pratt dick rider, because I'm also anti-religion, which means that the fact that he's religious means that I feel like there would be a rift there with, like, if I had to be his friend as a person, I feel like that would be a tough sell. But from a distance, because he's the type that doesn't take, like, if he's religious, he's not the type that takes his religion or the things he believes and makes it everyone else's problem like a lot of right-wingers do. Like, he's just a dude. Like, he just lives his own life. And I like that about it. Like, people can believe what they want to believe as long as you don't make it other people's problem. Like, if you're some lady that doesn't understand the trans thing, like, that's on you to not understand it. Don't make it everyone else's problem. Don't create your own category of, like, turf and then go out with signs and try to, like, make it a whole big deal of why you think a thing shouldn't be a thing. You know what I mean? Be confused about it in your own head in private. And don't come out here and start shit with people. That's all I ask. Like, I'm more than willing to get along with people in all walks of life on just a person-to-person chatting to another human being and just being nice to them, as long as they're not making their issues other people's problem. That's it. Stay in your lane, basically, is what I'm saying. If your lane is confused about someone else's lane, fuck it. That's their lane. That's your lane. Stay in yours. Don't start veering over their line and saying, like, I don't like what your lane's about. I want to make it my lane and fucking run it into a wall. What the fuck are you doing? Why? What's your problem? Live and let live, motherfucker. Wow, we watched the Mario Brothers trailer and started talking about that shit. That was a random tangent. Where we started going off on the deep stuff. I love this scene at the start. This wins the trailer for me. This character right here. What did you call them? Lumily? Lumily, yeah. That character's gonna be hilarious. I hope that character sticks around with Luigi as he escapes from the haunted mansion or whatever. Oh shit, you had a link. Sorry. Whoops.
We're the Mario Brothers.
Oh, this. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to rewatch it now because we watched it on the previous stream when it first came out. You weren't there for that, Jeannie. You probably weren't there at the time. We watched this, and then we went to the website. Okay, here you go. I actually did just send your points back. I can reject the request on my control panel. We went to the website and we were looking for all the Easter eggs. We also looked up some videos where people called up the phone number and you can actually hear the voice message of the plumbing business. Luigi is on the voice message telling you how to get in contact with their plumbing business. Did you ever go to the website? smbplumbing.com. Still up, right? The website's cool, man. It's designed to be like an actual couple of plumbers one-page website for their plumbing business. Oh, it's changed. Wait. I have to wait for it to load. Oh, you didn't actually see the video? Let's watch it through this.
We're the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's a game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. When your sink is in trouble, you could call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers.
Thank you, Super Mario Bros. It seems like the only thing you haven't drained is my bank account. For super service, call or text Super Mario Bros. Plumbing today at 92955-MARIO. Or reach us on the World Wide Web at smbplumbing.com.
Nice. Yeah, the website's pretty fun, actually. There's a bunch of stuff you can fiddle with. That was Daisy. I like it how she didn't understand the concept of a TV commercial script. She looked really confused. I'm like, I thought that sounded fine. What was the line? Don't you think you won't lose your savings or some bullshit? Typical commercial dialogue. Don't know what her problem was. Yeah, the manhole. That's a secret. Here's an Easter egg. The only thing you haven't drained is my bank account. That's the one. She looked confused by that line, and I'm like, what's... That line's perfect, man. That's perfect commercial dialogue. Oh, the manhole's a link to the final trailer. That manhole used to be a link to a poster, a character poster of Bowser. They've changed it. Now serving Brooklyn and Queens. There you go. A lot of things on the page, a lot of graphics you can click on and it makes Mario Brothers sound effects. Like that one. Oh wait, hang on. I'm covering the screen. Yeah. This little certified super icon just here is what makes that happen. If you click on the little spanner up here on the top right. Oh my god, I can actually open Skype by clicking on the phone number. That's new. The spanner used to do something. Hang on. It used to make a sound effect. It's not working. Book now? Oh shit. Fandango. Oh, it takes you to the ticket booking for the movie. Don't know why that's not working. 24/7 emergency service. That's weird. What's the live chat say? Hi there. Mamma mia. Thanks for choosing Super Mario Bros. Plumbing. How can we help you today? Why choose SMB Plumbing? Why choose us? We know it takes We know what it takes to feel like a little guy in a big world. We'll make sure you feel like the ruler of your kingdom. Oh my god, I even hate doing the voice. Emergency house calls. Emergency house calls. Whether it's by van or by foot, we'll jump, slide, and climb through the city to get to you in no time. Book an appointment. Frequently asked questions. Are you really brothers? Yes. Do you always work together? Always. What areas do you service? Find us around Brooklyn or Queens. But most likely Punch Out Pizzeria. Haha. Your order at the pizzeria? A large half red pepper and half green pepper pizza. You can guess who likes which. Ask them to make our order super and tell them we sent you. Anything else we'd like to... Okay. Services. Don't let a small leak turn into a big boss of a problem. If you got a pipe with a problem, chances are we can fix it. What if it's clogged pipes? What if it's not a leak, but a clogged pipe? We've seen it all. Plants, reptiles, pets, even loose change. That's hilarious. Clogs can happen with anything, so don't you worry. We have a 100% completion rate. This is amazing. This little chat thing never used to be here when I first looked at it, when it came out. One secrets. There's Mario Kart. You click on the TV. Welcome to Super Mario Brothers Plumbing. We are brothers, and yes, we are super. My little taller brother, Luigi, and I were tired of dealing with spiky bosses, so we jumped at the opportunity to take on Brooklyn's plumbing problems all by ourselves. Family owned and operated, we aim to one-up the competition with our expert white glove service. White glove service. Ha ha. How's this for realism? One of their thumbnails is a broken image. Error 404. Looks like something's broken. Pipes. Holy shit, all the pipes make noises. Okay, back it up. Oh. Check out the only 5-star review from Bro's mom. The Mario Bros are the very best in the business. They're polite, professional, adorable, and treated me like family. That's their mum. That's 100% a review left by their own mum. 4 out of 5 stars. Pipe dreams. Amazing looking water courtesy of the brothers. Okay. Brooklyn couple. 2 stars. The Super Mario Brothers left my house an absolute mess. I would have given them only 1 star, but my sweet angel of a dog loved them. He just wouldn't leave them alone. 5 stars. Drip, drop, be gone. Never seen a plumber actually go inside a pipe while on the job, but I gotta say, I love the thoroughness. Tom probably did try to attack them. 4 stars. Another casserole. I saw the plumber's flyer hanging up. at the Punch-Out Pizzeria. These guys turn out to be fantastic. 1 star. Spike is cool. There's no loyalty with Mario and Luigi. The subpar Mario Brothers used to work for me until they decided to break off and start their own business. They'll learn their lesson someday. 4 stars. Princess of Queens. Even my building's broken elevator couldn't stop these guys. The two just started jumping floor to floor to reach the top of a skyscraper to fix our sink. I bet their dog is Chain Chomp. Holy. 5 stars from Jumpman. The M and L are on their hats should also stand for marvelous and legendary. 1 star. Dunna Dunna Dunna. Oh, I get it. Dunna Dunna Dunna. Dunna Dunna Dunna. These guys showed up to tackle an emergency job. They showed up in no time, but as soon as they went underground to investigate, we didn't hear from them again. There are more reviews here than there were before. When they first made this website and I looked at it, there were only 3 reviews. I remember the mum one and the Spike one, their former boss. But like a lot of these are new. They've been adding them over time. Okay, cool. Careers. Apply now. Also, you were never able to click on the phone number and automatically open Skype to call their answering machine. Apply now. We can, they've got jobs at the Mario Brothers Plumbing. We're looking for someone who jumps at every opportunity. If that's you, text us which position you're interested in along with a few of your skills. We'll reach out to you if you're a fit for any of our open roles. Dispatcher. Flooded with work-related requests every single day. Need a dispatcher. Yep. To keep us from going underwater. Bookkeeper will bring in the coins while you keep track of everything. Marketing manager. Think you can help make Mario and Luigi household names? Driver must be able to drive our van or help push it if it isn't starting. Parking can be tricky in Brooklyn, so our driver needs to obey parking signs. Any secrets here? Wait, what was that? Nope. Van tour. We received an overwhelming amount of text, so we're taking the show on the road outside of Brooklyn. Come visit us in person. Oh, like the actual vans can be driven around America? Oh shit, for real. There's actually a real Super Mario Brothers plumbing van that's touring America that you can go see live. March 10th in Austin, Texas. March 10th to March 30th in New York, Brooklyn. Boston, March 24th to 26th. Los Angeles, April 1st. San Francisco, March 20 to 24. '10th was 2 days ago. Oh, is that where you would have been if you wanted to see it? There's still times coming up in San Francisco, Los Angeles, Boston, and one more in New York on March 30. So there's quite a lot of times coming up still. I bet there is some YouTube videos about the van. I'll check in a sec. This wasn't here before either. There was a placeholder thing here, I think. Copyright? Oh, the copyright link is busted. Goes to an error 404. Yeah, if you call it, you get the Luigi on the answering machine. If you text it, you get a text back with details about how to contact the business. Oh, what was it that Luigi said? One funny thing in that call that was a gaming reference. Oh, I can't remember what it was. Let's go back to YouTube real quick. Mario Bros. Van. It's a real.
Hey everyone, Jake here, and today we are checking out everything going on at the Nintendo Store in New York City.
I'm back.
For Mario Day. Let's see what we've got. Okay, first thing, right off the top.
There's the van.
We've got the Super Mario Brothers plumbing truck. You know, top tier vehicular design here. Ladder on the top.
Top tier vehicular design, he says, about a mustard colored van with a ladder on top. He's trying to amp this up a little bit.
Everything in there that the Mario Bros are gonna need to clean out the pipes. People getting hype. All right, what else we got? Oh, okay, we got a closer look here, just a photo.
Who's driving?
We use the actual like 2D Mario on there, a little zoomed back. Oh, in the back you can see New York City, of course.
It's just a random guy in a yellow shirt.
Jackson bookstore.
They should have had a guy dressed as Mario in the actual car.
At a McNally Jackson bookstore. That's not true. Okay, back to the.
Oh, I get it. March 10th, Mario. Oh, I just got that. MAR10. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's actually pretty clever.
Car, we get a nice little 360-degree view here. You know, that phone number and website on the back, you can actually use those, of course. Check them out if you haven't
Lead
already.
Speak Mario.
And I like how on that one side, we actually get to see Luigi. Luigi gets his own side.
Yeah, Luigi gets... Okay, cool, dude. I do like the lead speak and the license plate as well. The Mario Bro license plate.
Kind of sweet. Okay, now we're doing the unveiling of the boots. Everybody wants to see the real.
This guy reminds me of a 6-year-old with how excited he gets about the most basic shit.
Into a real life Stitch. Let's see it.
Let's see it.
Should we do a countdown?
A countdown. Always a bad idea if you haven't rehearsed it.
5.
What the fuck is he saying?
3, 2, 1.
Guys.
Give him a sec. I got it.
You have to rehearse. The stage manager is so upset right now. Okay, all right, let's see these boots. All right.
So it's just a display case with some cartoon Mario boots in it?
Excellent. I think they're looking good. I like the little platform they made for them.
He was actually a part of this? Are you talking about this guy?
Of course, we have some.
No, this is, I think this is the guy that runs this YouTube channel, Game Explain. I think it's just watching someone's like Instagram video or TikTok of this unveiling with the van in it. It was the first video that came up that had the van in it, so I clicked on it.
Here, a closer look at the boots. But what I'm really interested in is this plaque right here, which tells us a little bit about the boots. Let's see what they say. One thing the world's most famous plumber needs for an adventure is a good, solid pair of work boots. Even without one of his many power-ups, when wearing his trusty
Oh my
boots,
god, I don't care.
So we're not going to be going on sneakers with the film.
Wait.
We're going on the sneakers app, trying to.
So, can you earn these boots?
As a single prototype pair for fans to enjoy up close. So so we're not going to be going on the sneakers app trying to get these shoes. It's not going to happen.
That image is a joke. There was never a way to buy them.
Master craftspeople worked with the film's creative team to translate every on.
Who's Red Wing? Is that a custom
Durable
shoemaking
natural leather and
company?
slip-resistant treads prove these are the boots of the super plumber, and mushroom-based mycelium insoles provide a welcome and his army. And we've actually already posted on the list. Want to see what else is going on for Mario Day? We actually have.
That's alright. I'm good. Ah, you can get the little toy. That looks like a Happy Meal toy. The making of Mario's boots. Movie X Red Wing shoes. There's the making of video. You can watch them actually make the boots. What is Red Wing? Premium safety and heritage footwear. Oh, okay. So like they actually make safety boots and stuff. Like they're legit. Yeah, that does look close to the style of the brown boot that the Mario Brothers wear. Close enough. So they made their own like cartoon pair. That's adorable. Kind of want to wear them. Just for shits and giggles. How good is it that they're actually in Australia and never heard of them? Yeah, but I'm also not blue collar. Like I've never worked a blue collar job to need those kind of boots. So I'm not familiar. What was I gonna say? Shit. Lost track of lost my train of thought just there. Oh, the commercial. Their plumbing commercial. I love the fact that they use the Mario Brothers rap from like the old live action TV show. That is such a deep cut. I used to watch that on TV as a kid, not even in Australia, in South Africa. I was a kid still in South Africa, and I remember watching that on TV. That was a cool show. It would transition, I don't know if you've ever watched it, but it would transition between live action animation. There'd be these like interstitial bookend sequences of the live action actors like doing a bit, like a skit. And then it would go to the actual cartoon, which would be the actual story. Some people don't know that that cartoon existed, that Mario Brothers show. I think it's because shortly after that they did the live action movie, and then Japan didn't want to touch Western entertainment anymore with their property. After that bullshit. Well, that was fun. I'm glad you did repost that commercial, because it made me go back to the website and realize that the website's actually been updating. I had no idea they were doing that. Yeah, the Bob Hoskins movie, that's the one I was talking about. That live action movie put us back for years in terms of Japanese game development companies trusting the West. It's all on that movie's shoulders, man. I feel like we would have got a lot more projects, joint projects between the East and the West on a lot of gaming properties and other similar things if it wasn't for how poorly that movie went down. But I mean, Japan were right to be pissed, because I don't know what anyone was thinking on that film. None of that movie made any sense. Like, what? How do you look at Mario Brothers and then come up with that? Capcom doesn't care. Yeah, Capcom just takes swings. I think the thing is, like, Capcom probably has always been aware that every time you take a swing at something like this, it's always going to be different. Sometimes it's going to work and it's going to be good. Sometimes it's not going to work and it's going to be trash. And they don't really give a shit which is which as long as they make money. It's like they just keep taking swings. Nintendo have been notorious for being big on quality control because ever since the first Nintendo, they've been very anal about who they let make what on their console. So when they decide to branch out and use their IP in other mediums, they kind of brought that same attitude with them of like, they limited how many games a company could release. Yeah. Nintendo just have this mentality of like, we need to control very specifically what people are doing with our IPs and on our machine. Like, do you remember on the NES and the Super NES, I think even as far as the N64, Nintendo games would have that gold stamp of approval on the box. Like, that was their thing. It was like, we either clear this game to be good enough for our console, and you get that stamp, or you don't make it. And a lot of games never made it. People would make games and they wouldn't be allowed on the machine. That's why you had shell companies like Ultra for Konami. Yeah, there was a lot of weird shit going on back then. What was that other one? The angry Nintendo nerd used to whine about them a lot. LJN? Was it LJN? With the rainbow sticker? That company would make a lot of trash games back during the 8-bit and 16-bit era. And there were like all these like shell companies around them as well. Even fake Nintendo cartridges in some cases. Although LJN actually got to do quite a lot of legit movie tie-in releases, but they were pretty often terrible. You know, they didn't break no curse. But yeah, I feel like if it wasn't for Hollywood just playing it fast and loose with Mario Brothers, I feel like we would have got a lot more interesting stuff over the years. Probably a lot of bad stuff too. I bet if someone would have already made a live-action Zelda movie, and it probably would have been trash. But at least we would have seen someone take a swing. I'd rather people try and make bad stuff than not try at all. You know, at least we're getting something. And something... When you get something bad, it does pave the way for eventually getting something good. Because something bad shows you how not to do it. And then someone else in the future knows... has a better chance of making something good. But you gotta take those swings early. Otherwise, you just never get anything. Okay. Time to wrap it up, bitch. I'm gonna have one more sour lolly. Wrap the rest up. That was a long night. It's 7 a.m. now. I didn't think I'd go for 6 hours. Because I started at midnight. Probably a bit silly. Anyway. Nice chatting, Genie. And whoever else is still lurking in the background. I'm sure there's a few usual suspects back there somewhere. I bet Sham is still running it in the background while working. And just listening in. Microwave might still be there. Just hanging. Maybe even, what was his name? Caustic from before? I don't know where he went. Why don't I raid again? Oh, you haven't done that in ages. Good point. Yeah, wow, it's been a while since I've bothered to raid. Holy shit. Good idea. Who's online now that I've followed before? I think it's because like I go through periods of streams where there's only like one person there, so you just don't even bother to raid, and then you just get used to the mentality of not raiding. I'm still following Bob Ross, by the way, from back when Sham tipped to make me to make me raid Bob Ross, and then we found out after the fact that you're they've got Bob Ross has raids blocked, so that didn't work out at all. Oh, you're online, Genie. Didn't even notice. Legend of Dragoon. Why don't we raid you? There's an idea. How do I do this again? Oh, there's a button for it. Never mind. I got the button. Oh yeah, microwave is still there. I thought you might be. Let me just... Why isn't Jeannie's name coming up in my autocomplete? I follow her. Oh, there she is. All right. I'm gonna raid out microwave on Jeannie in the chat because she's currently streaming as well. I'll run my end screen as usual to clean it up. Thanks for coming by though, microwave. Thanks for the follow. It's been fun. I probably look and sound a bit drowsy. My brain keeps switching off tonight because it's like a midnight to 6 a.m. stream. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with my life. All right. I'll see you guys later. I'll start the raid a few seconds after I end screen it. Ciao.